what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the reformers. Niger what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We're back again. It's another broadcast. This is the second broadcast for today. Today's Friday, 2nd August 2024. Happy weekend to every one of you. To be honest, I don't feel like owner. I don't know when weekend take come. If you listen, the first broadcast that I did this morning, I don't remember to say happy weekend to you all because me don't know. Now, when I want to enter yours now, I was trying to put in data and all that, and I get to say, oh, we're already in Friday, So why when you are very, very busy, these protests, what is happening in Nigeria and all that, sometimes you forget these things. So it's already weekend. You're getting old. I'm getting old. Nigeria still remains the way it is. In fact, it's getting worse every day. Thank you very much, my people. I'm just going to quickly acknowledge people right there on the comment section so that we can move on. Press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign if you can. I really do appreciate that. Support the channel. Encourage us to do more for you. Mother of all, mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. See Excel, I can see right there. Lucy, thanks for joining us today. God bless you. Adelaja Ogobiyi, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Paul Madugu, thank you, sir. Osaga Daddy, thank you very much. Patricia Enofe, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Rosie Ayosh is right there with us as well. Do your part, just be pressing the like button as we start right now because we have a lot packed for you. Mavis Amor says right there with us. Rosie Ayosh, once more. Thank you, Rosaline Oban Oban Sonny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mona Ferreira, so we missed your voice for the past about 2-3 days now. Yes, it's good to have you on the show. Shizoba, thank you very much. Joy Otaho is right there. Moses is with us. Stella Macedo, good evening to you all, my people. Austin Prince is right there as well. Thank you. Again. Oga Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. God bless you for all you do. Thank you, Emmanuel Shooks, Luciano, once more. And Amaka Fujabi, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Thank you for all you do. Patricia Nofema, I can see right there. Dorothy, I can see you. Madam Ellen, thank you very much. Evazik Beret is with us. Didi Anthony is with us. God bless you all. We have GK with us right there. We have Crypto is good. Thank you very much. Bryce Strasser is right there with us as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My people, press on the like button, help us to share. I thought I came early so that I can quickly acknowledge people right there before the comment section. Say our platform, the comment section, they quick packed. Once it's not packed, you cannot acknowledge everybody verbally anymore. In fact, I'm even finding it difficult this time now to showcase all names on the screen. So we are getting to a time where we are just going to selectively, or the last 3 or 4, we just acknowledge them and I say, generalize the rest people with greetings. Yes, it's not easy, acknowledging everybody. In the next 10 minutes from now, you cannot even know what is happening on the comment section again. Sometimes we get more than 3,000 comments right there. Some people comment so many times before the broadcast end. So it's just not easy. But still, we are trying our best to carry everybody along. We want everybody to understand that we appreciate you all. It's not easy. It's a collective effort that you and I put in here. Mike Akambari just coming in right now. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Promise to do busy. Thank you very much. Upright TV. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Do your part. Always press on the like button. Yes, the day 2 protest is still ongoing in Nigeria. The army don't come out now. Because in can talk. A lot of things Nigerians were expecting from this army, although people could not, digest what the army was standing for. As you can see right there, military will step in if this breaches continues. Chief Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa, and I talk that one. So people ask him different kind of questions and all that. But now Nigerians are asking, you're going to step in what way? To start arresting the people or to step in to help the people? I went there, they ask, I said, I come on and listen to the General Christopher Musa, the Chief Defense Staff. Waiting you want to talk for here before we take you from there and take you all to what Nigerians are currently facing. A lot of people have left their species in different various platforms, telling Nigerians, in fact, telling the world what we are currently facing in Nigeria. As you and I know, it's not easy right now. It's not easy. People are just, in fact, this is the proper time for a lot of people to vent, to express their grievances, to express their plight, what is happening in the country. To eat now is, listen, if you can eat 3 square meals in a day in Nigeria, if you live in Nigeria right now, you need to be grateful to God. As you and I know, it's not easy for most people to eat 3 square meals in a day. What do we know? We're doing our part here. Someone will carry and come, more going to give people, make them know what they pass through for the whole world, because this is what the government are trying to avoid. Maybe say, the suppression, the oppression will be within the country or within your house, safe, not even within the country, within your house. Don't complain. You know, we beat you. They tell you, say, don't cry. If you cry, go left. They say, no, cry, go right. If you cry, go right. They say, no, stand still and cry. If you cry, stand still. They say, no, be crying at the same time, be smiling. I don't get that. Miracle B, thank you very much. Messi Omorige, thank you very much. God bless you all. Good evening to you. Thank you, Lady Eugenia in the building. Lady Eugenia, we've missed you a lot. You've been, in fact, for my whole calendar, we never hear from Lady Eugenia for the past 78 years. Lady Eugenia, I have to give you a hand of applause. It's good to hear from you. It's good to hear from you. You see, sometimes when we hear from our wonderful, consecrated followers like this, I'm always happy. You know, I understand some people can take break. Nigeria issue. Somebody mentioned it yesterday on this broadcast of them first. They're saying that Nigeria matter, they give them headache. And it's the truth. What about us that is doing it every blessed day? Or you think we are doing it because of the money? You know, I've asked you guys this question so many times. If we're doing it because of the money, can you be this consistent and do this broadcast, spend five hours every day for the past 2.5 years, every single day? I'm not saying some days, every day. Can you? Even though where you are working today, let's assume you are receiving £4,000 or $4,000, and your work tell you, say they want to increase your money now to 6,000 instead of 4,000, but you are going to work between now to the next almost 3 years without not taking one day off. Can you do it? You see, the only way we can encourage ourselves, when you see person where they do something where you know if you do, encourage them and don't run more than your shadow. Yes, it's not easy. So when I see sometimes our people take a break, we don't hear from them and all that, I'm good. I understand. You know, whenever I see them, I'm always excited because Nigeria matter, it be as it get. You know, I have the privileges to change my platform to other things that can, you know, give me money for we're actually doing this thing, because everybody need money. Don't get me wrong. I need the money 100%, but I can do better and make more money with my platform, with like what others are doing. We're doing with the platforms in Nigeria. You know, you follow social media now, you see what the people they do. Politics is the wrong thing to do if you really want to make money, but politics is the best thing to do if you're a patriotic Nigerian, a patriotic to your own country, and you want your country to be better. And that's what we're portraying on this platform. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Ben Osahon, I can see right there. It's good to be back here again. Social Metal TV, I can see you right there. Great Mind, I can see you. Vitos, thank you. Mofure, my brother, I can see right there. Gift I14 is right there with us as well. Now, James and many others. Okay, I want us to listen to what the Army Chief of Defense have to say quickly. Then I'll come back to you guys.
Let us avoid anything that will bring mayhem within our communities. Yesterday, we have seen the level of destruction that has been carried out just yesterday. And so you can imagine if this continues for so long, the armed forces and the entire military security agencies will not stand by and see that to continue. So I want to warn those that are recalcitrant, those that don't want to will not fold our hands and see our country to be destroyed. We will take action, and the action we'll take it professionally. Anyone that is caught will be taken to the courts to be dealt with. So once again, I want to thank you for coming, especially members of the media. And again, for the media, I want to also appeal. I noticed throughout yesterday, all the stations were hooked up to the occasion. This is not an election thing. Don't give them that coverage for them to feel, because there are some of them are looking for just moments of, being on the screen. Together, I can assure you, we are going to win, and we are winning. And at least from today, we have seen the level that it has really gone down. Most state governors that decide to declare a state of emergency have called it off, and working together as Nigerians for Nigeria will succeed.
All right, that one at the Chief of Defense right there. I'm just going to stop it. I'm going to stop that video right there. Don't give them coverage like that. I was trying to digest that because I don't know what that one mean. So we cannot give us coverage. Listen, there should be even more coverage with what is currently happening in Nigeria. The medias are there for us. You are telling them not to give us more coverage. I don't understand that. Maybe other person might be able to interpret that properly. But for me, my own belief, I believe there should even be more coverage for this. You know, why? People have lost their lives already. Although I'm not happy that this thing went on to violence, this is what we're trying to avoid. The army general went on by saying that just day one of the protest, a lot of properties were destroyed, a lot of things were destroyed and all that. You know, I don't understand. You know, does it mean that we cannot have any protest in Nigeria without not resorting to violence? Maybe this is the reason why the government was trying to avoid it by all means. And for the government, since you don't already know, say if protests happen for Nigeria, it must always resort to violence. Now, I believe this is the best way to have a protest, by the people telling you, giving you time, like 3 weeks in advance, or even a month in advance, that we want to have a protest. Because I remember it was up to a month's notice, right? That we want to have a protest on the 1st of August. A good government will come in and address the points and the reason why we are coming out, or its citizens are coming out for protest. And I say this once again, there is no country where the citizens will still go ahead and engage in any kind of protest if the president comes out on time to address the nation. And if you're addressing the nation, you must remove any kind of biasness. And you must make sure, out of all the points tendered, at least 4 or 3 will be sorted out. That's all. Leadership shouldn't be that difficult. A lot of people are saying, oh, you never get to that office. That's why you think that leadership is easy. It's easy. Listen, every one of us are leaders in our various angles. In case you're not aware, if you are a father today, you are listening to me, you are a leader in your house. And if you know you've been able to manage your wife and your children for the past couple of years, and they always look up to you, give kudos to yourself. You're a leader. If you know you could not manage your home, now your wife will manage it for you, just know, say, the leadership position will be transferred to your wife. As a man, I'm sorry, you failed. So everybody cannot be a leader, but you can. We are also a leader in our various angles. So anybody coming to tell us, oh, you've not been to government, you don't know how it works, you don't know, how does it work? Why are we trying to justify all this satanism all the time? How does it work? Is anything wrong? Government comes out, they try, oh, man, can see what they happen. I tried the other day, Mustafa thief my money, or he thief Nigeria money. You speak out, but they don't speak out. In fact, government is the most secretive entity ever. They are always safeguarding and protecting themselves. They don't reveal and expose themselves because all of them are literally friends. That's why you see, I normally say that this satanic set of government that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. They don't speak. You will see government come into power today and be blaming the previous government, their predecessor. The same government that is blaming their predecessor will not probe or arrest any members of the cabinets of their predecessors. When they arrest anybody in Nigeria, you know, during the time of their era, that particular person they arrested actually stepped on their toes. So it means they are being selective with their persecution and their prosecutions. Then when you are being selective and continuously practice nepotism and favoritism, when you're supposed to penalize those that have impoverished the country, impoverished the citizens, then the country will continue to go down the drain. That is it. There's no two ways about it. So don't come to me and be telling me, oh, you don't know how it works. You just sit down there. In fact, on my platform here, I'm a leader. In case you don't know, most conflicts that we normally have here sometimes, Don't you see how I managed to handle them, even though I know I'm not perfect? That is the proper definition of a leadership. So what is wrong if Tinubu came out to say, okay, this protest will not stand, and tell the people, do you know why I will not allow you to stand? I'm going to answer you now. Instead of waiting for the protest, let's sort it out now. What is the problem? I give you people 48 hours. Give me the list of the problem. They bring the list, maybe enough 20. Okay, out of these 20 bullet point plight or whatever demand, I don't tell them and say, okay, now only 1 year I don't spend for a year, my people. Make have be patient with me. But now, instantly, 4 of these 20 will be sorted out. No. I don't want to see you guys on the street. No way. You're not going to the street. Because I know it's not safe for you guys to be on the street. It might result to violence. I'm sorting 4. Instantly, 4. I bet you, including me, why I not vote for Tinubu, I go come here, they jubilate. That is how it works. Although enemy, no matter what you go do for enemy, they're not going to ever appeal. That's one thing. But at least majority will stand by you. But people say they want protest, they give you 1 month in advance. You ought to look them. Say let them go ahead and do what they want to do. Then you started threatening us, started telling us that don't try yourself. Then you started using the same money that we are saying we don't have, to give to some people to come out and be threatening and be sending threats. If we see una for street, when I see some traditional Ororo or Orara, I don't know how do you call them, on the street, threatening people. If we see una on the street, no, that is not a better style of leadership. I tell you now, now I don't want to go into politics. So if I go into politics, I promise I will be the best governor of my state ever. Of course, some of you might be saying, if they talk for the I'm telling you, it's not difficult. Are you telling me? Not because they are competing with themselves with the resources of the public. In case you're not aware, these guys are competing with themselves. You will do governor for 8 years. You say get money, reach me. You will rule for 8 years. Who be that person they talk to me anyhow? So whenever they comes in, whoever that comes in, I want to be richer than his own predecessor. And that competition is a continuity. It continues. When they finish their role after ruling for 8 years, they want to go extensively to Senate or to become a minister or whatever. So they don't ever want to leave power. Tell me, what is difficult to fix a state? You when they looking for distance, now you have to say difficult. Do you know how much these guys are receiving? Security vote alone. Security vote alone. Even though you want to take some money for yourself, the internally revenue, the security vote and everything, let's say 20 billion, right? Let's say they come into the state every month, 20 billion naira. As a governor, you take 1 billion for yourself, for your own, to sort of that thing. You they use 90 billion for the state. Is anything wrong? But what do? They will take 1 billion for inside work for the state. They'll keep 19 billion for themselves. That is greed. All these things, all of them will end in 6 feet. It's greed, wickedness. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I might not make sense to some of you. You know, say I talked about before, we will not be governor, will not be your pastor. When your pastor they speak, they take notes. Yes, he's speaking. My daddy is talking. But when other people, that's why you see a lot of people can never move forward in life. They can never progress in life, because the day God will enter a normal person's body to come and knock on your door to speak to you, you will send the person away, because your brain have been designed to follow one direct route forever. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is not working. You and I know that. But how can we fix it? When are we going to be that lucky to have that leader that will prioritize the people first before themselves? Because since I was born, our leaders have been prioritizing themselves, not us. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Divine Cross, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Tracy Jacopi once more. Clifford, thank you very much. Money Olagbeya, good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Shooks Leo, thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Do your part, press on the like button and help us to share. I'd like yours to listen to the plight of the people right now. While we are listening to the plight of the people, I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to come in. You can start coming in now. Then we take this together. Now God bless you, our people. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the $sign if you can. God bless you all.
Sitting down in the house, not finding something to eat at will. I cannot eat what I like. As at this morning, I have not eaten. Because I was thinking, how do I sent them to go and buy something for me. They couldn't buy it. They had to come back home because things are so expensive. And it's so unfortunate that the children who are supposed to be looking after us, they're all at home sleeping. No work, no employment. Employment is about gender. They put gender limitation on it.
Political connection.
Political connection. There is age. There is gender. There is tribal, whatever it is. There is this religious, whatever, your religious inclination. For how long are we going to continue like this? And you want our children to feed us at old age? And this is the way I am over 70. And I'm here. If not for the grace of God, a lot of my mates have passed on. Onyeka Nwenu passed on just 2 days or 3 days ago. What are we talking about? We are not asking for anything other than an enabling environment where people can do their businesses rightly and profitably. It's going to yield results. Already it has yielded results. Already it has yielded results. Positive results. Because before this one started yesterday, there were so many policies and so many corrections that the government had come up to do, including the national wage increase. That's not the ultimate. What do people buy with 70,000 naira in this present dispensation? What can anybody buy with 70,000 naira in this present dispensation? Rice is not accessible. Gari is not accessible. Ewa is not accessible. As at this morning, they went to buy me Gari, Ewa. 2,200. Over what?
The spirit is firing.
When are we going to stop? When are we going to get into our peace? Let them leave us. Let them give us an enabling environment so that we can move on, even if they are doing whatever they are doing. All the utterances, all the activities are these things that are propelling this Nigerian masses to react the way they are reacting. The Senate president uttered that they will be eating in their homes while protesters are protesting. Is that a statement for people who are supposed to be keepers of the king's conscience? In this same country, Nigeria, I was born and bred in Lagos, and I knew what happened then. It might not be too flamboyant or whatever, but we had our peace. Let there be peace. We want an enabling environment. Make things easy for people to thrive. Whatever comes next, we will know. They are very insensitive. I'm sorry to say that. This government is very, very insensitive. People are crying no food. A lot of children did not go to school this last term because the schools increased their money. And this coming session, they will not have a way to go because my own grandson is at home.
Yes.
And the increase on this is about 200,000. How many parents can afford that in this current economic hardship? Our students, our youths, our children, they are learning, studying under very, very hard conditions. I can attest to that. And yet they want to live peacefully. So this protest is going to be peaceful. The Nigerian youths too, everybody is adhering to instructions. Nigerians are peaceful, fun-loving people until you steer them into action. And all their utterances are the things that will steer them. You cannot be there buying SUV for $200,000. You cannot be there buying tires, $200,000. Tires to that SUV within 1 year. There are 82,000. We don't even talk about hundreds again. Not even about millions. We are talking about billions and trillions. In another 6 months, we'll not be talking about trillions again. We'll be talking about those other ones. We are tired.
No longer a free school. When you get there, they would bill you. Go and bring 30,000, 5,000 for uniform. We have not seen anything Tifnubu have done. Please help us to beg him. I'm suffering, and my children also are suffering. I was a qualified teacher before. I have TC2 and I have NCE. In fact, I have taught at Osibajo school before. Free Liberty School. Aja. There is one at Obanikoro. I was there before. It was when Osibajo entered the second term. They sack we the staff. And Pastor Tinubu, Pastor Ngozi at Olive Tree Parish, redeem, sack all the teachers and put our own people there. That is why since then it has affected me. Even my pension is still there. I'm pension. I'm also pleading to Osibajo to look at me and go and settle it out. I need my pension also. I'm a professional teacher before. I have TC2 and I have NCE. I went to Adeniwe Ogunsoya College of Education. I did part-time program, School of Part-Time Study, PES SOS. My matric number is PT 07012502.
Since my graduation, I've been expecting to get a job. It's not really easy. So for the past 4 years, 5 years, things have been very difficult. No way to work. My dad worked. When my dad was a civil engineer, he graduated. He was living a better life. But it's my time. Things are difficult. I'm very hardworking. I work 24 hours. Imagine what I do for a living. Open this back for me. Imagine what I do for a living. I go to street, remove something there. Power bank. Go power bank. I go to street to sell this. This is cut and this to feed my family. It's so shameful to me after going to school and I will be hawking on the street. It's not good. We are calling Nigeria to help us. Keeping million in your account, hiding million in your house cannot help you. Please help the youth. The youth need your assistance. Give us employment. We need job. We need job. We are hardworking. We are industrious. I can work for 24 hours. I can supervise a building work, a contract, anything, whatever I can, but there's no opportunity given to us. Okay, imagine me selling this. Those who are not learned, they go in the street, they smoke. The next thing, they'll start causing problem, and you shoot them, and you kill them. When you do not invest in them, if you do not invest in your children, what do you think they will be? They become nuisance. They cause problem. So if you help your children to establish them with a business, give them capital to do something, they will never cause problem. Please, I'm urging Nigeria to help the youth. We are handsome and beautiful. Let's make use of our early age. Let's make use of our time. Let it be great for you tomorrow. Let's be useful for our own children. Please, help us. We don't want to fight. We don't want crisis. We don't want to cause problem. Help the youth. Reduce the cost of food. Food is something everybody needs. If you are contented, other people cannot feed. People use oil with fufu to dig and eat. Oil, imagine oil. They'll buy fufu and they will buy fufu and they will dip the fufu inside oil and they'll eat it. And you're there eating chicken. You spend money in the hotel, 500,000, 600,000 in the hotel. Please help the youth. We are tired of this. I don't want to work in the office. I want to work in the organization. I can manage the company.
Well, meanwhile, former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi has debunked a viral video showing him allegedly addressing protesters in Abuja on Thursday during the nationwide protest while speaking from his residence in Onitsha. Obi urged Nigerians to disregard the video, saying that he has been in his home state since Wednesday. While reacting to the nationwide protest, Peter Obi urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to address the nation.
You can see I'm here in Onitsha. So I shouldn't there's no way I could have been in Onitsha and Abuja simultaneously. I've been in Onitsha here, observing what is happening and everything. I first must thank the protesters around Anambra that has been peaceful. And I believe to most parts of Nigeria it's been peaceful. My message first is what I said to the protesters, that their demand, which is legitimate, must be within the law. We must do whatever we do. As a law-abiding citizen who has always respected the rule of law, I want people to stay within the law even when they make strongly their legitimate demand, which everybody can see in the nation today. And my appeal at this period is for the president to address the nation. He is the person that is elected. He is the person who is holding the mandate of the people. At times like this, it's time for him to show leadership and address the nation. You can see that's what happened in Kenya. Even when the president was just accused of flying in an expensive chartered flight, you address the nation. Doing so through your aides or appointees is not the same thing, because we didn't elect those people. We elected him. So he should address the nation.
Said, I mean, we did see, this is what we've been advocating here on the show, Rufai, but we did see that viral video yesterday where it appeared that, Peter Obi was in Abuja, speaking with the protesters, but he has debunked this story that he's in Onitsha, like he said. But really quickly, Rufai, the point he made about, President Tinubu addressing the nation, which is such a critical point.
We must be careful about fake news. We must be careful about people resharing old videos. And that's why please independently verify things from many sources before you're able to put it out there. Secondly, that's what we've been calling for since last 2 weeks. In fact, I even muted the idea of a Twitter Spaces. Anything we must do at a time of critical crisis, the president must show leadership, must address the nation. I think that I've told the story of General de Gaulle ad nauseum here. When France had this protest in 1968 called Swaz on Wheat, and the protesters was about storming the Elysee Palace, General de Gaulle ran away. You know what he said? He said, I will not allow on my watch French blood to be spilled. Because if he had stayed at the palace, the police and the authorities would have resisted the protest and it would have led to loss of life. So please, President Tinubu, it's not a stance of weakness. You are not weak if you come out there and say, fellow Nigerians, who will listen to you.
Yes.
Talk to the people, talk to the protesters. Say you empathize with them. Say you feel their pain. Say you are going to cut cost of governance.
Absolutely.
Say these are the modalities you will do to ensure things get better for people. Also call them to reason with you. They will reason with you. Nigerians are not hard-hearted. And also condemn everybody that is trying to turn this into ethnic bigotry or divisiveness. It's not about tribe. It's about all of us facing this. And tell everybody to calm down. And offer your condolences to life lost.
Absolutely.
And say, how can we rally around and build the nation forward? If you say these words, people get out of the streets.
All right.
They want to hear you.
Absolutely. We certainly do need to hear from our president. But we now cross over live to Port Harcourt, River State, where Andy Omano is on standby. Good morning, Andy. Can you give us the situation on ground there?
Okay. It's a little bit calmer here, Ayo, up until about 45 minutes ago, when we got wind of the fact that some of the protesters yesterday are regrouping, and we needed to rush to the spot. Where I am talking from now is directly in front of the Federal Secretariat in Port Harcourt. The Federal Secretariat in Port Harcourt is sandwiched in between the popular Rumola bus stop and water lines on the Aba-Port Harcourt highway. It's a major entrance way to Port Harcourt. As I speak with you right now, both sides of this 4-lane road is cordoned off. What that means is vehicular traffic is not allowed at all. The protesters are growing in their numbers. When we got in here about 30 minutes ago, they were not up to 500, but as I speak, I think they are surging, going to 700, and we got information that more are coming from different parts of Port Harcourt. They have one message. They want Mr. President to address the nation and tell the nation what his administration
intend to do concerning the hardship being experienced across board. This is their message. As we were here a couple of minutes ago, a convoy of security operative policemen drove past the place, and the message is, we are hungry. We are hungry. We needed the right thing to be done so that Nigerians can eke out a living on their own and be able to fend for themselves and their immediate family. They are still regrouping. We got information also that there is likely going to be another one at Ozuoba. Ozuoba is the way leading to Shoba, the University of Port Harcourt community. And so, as the situation unfolds, we'll definitely let the live studio of Arise News know what is happening here in Port Harcourt, second day of Good Governance protest. Yes, Doc.
Andy, you are surrounded by, some very eager gentlemen around you there. Would you like to speak to at least one of them? Let's hear from them. One of the protesters.
Absolutely, Doc. Okay, can I have you? Can I just have you? You are going to, this is your camera. Introduce yourself, and you need to tell us what this group is and why you are protesting. That's your camera.
Good morning. My name is Comrade Imeabe Oscar. It is unfortunate that we have a government that do not have a listening ear. The masses has come out to protest. There is a demand. Unfortunately, the federal government of Nigeria, led by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has refused to pay attention to the demand. This protest is not like an emergency protest. This protest has been rumored for up to 3 weeks or a month today. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu actually mean well for Nigerians, who were expecting that the demand of the people were all over the internet. The demands of the Nigeria was that there is hunger on the land. The demand of Nigeria was the pump price is on the high side. The demands of Nigeria is that we cannot be able to afford anything in the marketplace again. As we speak, 5,000 naira cannot cook a pot of soup anymore. As we speak, 1,000 naira cannot buy ice fish again. As we speak, things are difficult. Nigerians are suffering. What do we have? No employment is going on. CBN has not done employment. When was the last time CBN did employment? When was the last time NNPC did employment? When was the last time NDDC did employment? When was the last time Exxon did employment? When was the last time NPA did employment? All these federal government parastatals, when was the last time they did employment? If the government meanwhile for the people, who were expecting that before this protest, government would have lifted embargo on the people, lift embargo for employment, lift embargo on hard suffering. If the government actually meanwhile for Nigerians, who were expecting that Bola Ahmed Tinubu would reduce pump price immediately. As we speak, it's not Bola Ahmed to reduce pump price. We are now buying price for the rate of 900 naira, 1,000 naira. It is difficult for us. It is hard for us to survive. We cannot even take care of our responsibilities anymore. We cannot take care of our parents. We cannot even take care of ourselves. So we want Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu to understand that we are not leaving this place until Bola Ahmed Tinubu address the Nigerian masses. Right. We cannot continue. Bola Ahmed yesterday addressed Nigerians, telling Nigerians that he bought the position he is sitting on. Isn't that embarrassing? Absolutely. Telling Nigerians that you bought the position you are sitting on. Is that how to address Nigerians? In as much as you are there, and then the next thing you are doing is to tell Nigerians all over the internet that you bought the position you occupy. Okay. We are not happy. Okay. We are going to occupy these days. It might even last more than 10 days.
Thank you so much.
All right,
so
Andy.
you heard Ms. Oscar Imeabe. Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much, Andy.
So that's the situation from here, Ayo.
Thank you very much. It's OG Okwe speaking with you, Andy. Thank you, and continue to bring us up to speed with the situation on ground in Rivers State. Thank you very much indeed. This is what we were discussing earlier today, Ayo Rufai. We were just talking about the fact that we want President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to address the nation, and you can hear it from the protesters out there on the street.
I guess I have here. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Let's move on with this. I guess when I see the cry of the people right there, and many of you, if you have a heart, I'm not sure you are happy about it. But that's what we see them. We have a heartless government who don't care about you or I. So what do I know? But meanwhile, I'd like us to take this article quickly where Atiku is more concerned about the continuous attack on the Igbo people, genocidal threat against Igbos in Lagos, other Southwest state criminal sponsors must be prosecuted by Atiku. Although he went on by saying much here about the continuous marginalization, the attack on the Igbo people and all that, but you can read more from People's Gazette. I don't have time. I would have taken that. While the last article that I have here, Wiki is trying to blame Iretibe on what is going on in FCT. Alert, FCT Mr. Wike with police commissioner allegedly plans mayhem against peaceful protesters, tags it to Ireti King Ibe. So that is all the articles that I have for you guys today. But people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Yes, I will quickly like to say this here before I start picking calls. Callers, hold on so that you can say something about this. I want you guys to know that we've been on this journey for a while. Congratulations to Niger Wash. Niger Wash have hit 100,000 subscribers already, which happens today. So I want you guys that love what I'm doing to congratulate me. I congratulate you guys all the time, but I really like you to appreciate and congratulate me. This was the journey, how it started, because the journey to 100,000, not from one, but from 98,000. But watch this, just watch this. Who is doing? Okay, hold on, guys. Let me put it on through here so that we can have a clearer clearer presentation. Please bear with us. Let me quickly put this here, because if I put it through the other way, if you're not clear, just hold on now. Gashime say, you're waiting. I talk. They listen to us. You are still calling. Wait first. If I finish this presentation, you can start calling in. Guys, help us to do your part by pressing on the like button. As we wait to present that to you, I'll go on this quick break. When I come back from the break, then I'll show you what I want to present to you guys. And God will bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I can see a lot of you are already wishing me, and I want to dedicate this whole thing to you all. Let's watch this.
Anytime you see a person who is doing anything exceptional, it is not luck. And let me just even be bold to say it's not favor. It's not favor. It's not grace. God is not selective with grace.
All right, thank you very much, my people. Now be that. So I want you guys to know that you all did this, not me. All our new subscribers, I want to say God bless you all our subscribers, all our supporters, those of you that have been there for us. It's a collective effort. It's not what we started doing by ourselves and we've been by ourselves. So I just want to say I'm grateful. I'm grateful to God. I'm grateful to you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God bless you. Now, it's not easy to do this, but you guys have been so wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Let me start taking calls right now. Oh, I can see some of you giving a super chat right there. Thank you, Jaja, for the super chat. And God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel. I really do appreciate this. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. Let me take this call quickly. I have the first person on the phone, which is Madam Origin. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, yay, we are there. Congratulations, Mr. Niger Watch, on hitting that mark. I've been keeping my eye on that.
Thank you, ma'am.
And thank God you got there. We are moving fast to soon get to 200,000 and 1 million.
Amen.
Because of what you're doing, your consistency has paid off, your courage, your determination to make your country better. So we thank God for that.
Thank you, ma'am.
For this kind of rights. And thank you, Mama Diaspora. Thank you, everyone. Congratulations again, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'll go quickly straight to the point. Yeah, we are still on our civil duty. All the ninjas and all the platform people, I greet everyone. Let's keep pushing to light. We have been protesting for, at least for me, for the last 1 year plus, and Niger Watch has been only God knows how long. So we keep pushing to light. And I want to address the army man. I don't even want to know his name. I want to address him very quickly. Please, don't tell the media whether they should douse things or not douse it, because we don't even trust the media. The Nigerian media, we don't even trust them. God has given us platforms in the social media that are up to standard. Niger Watch is one of them, and a few of them. Now I peruse and I try to see what is happening in the social media, which I was kicking against my children. Like, why are you all on this now? They are praying for me because I'm on social media, because I want a better country. And now, Mr. Andy Man, you see, let me tell you, before you people start saying, you see this, did you hear the English and the comportment of these people that are coming out to protest? Go around. If don't even listen to Nigerian media, go to social media, you will see correct Nigerians speaking with good English. Those that you people have relegated to the background are supposed to take the mantle of leadership, and you're talking about stepping in. Please, before you step in, you must know why we are doing this. So, it is the 99th Constitution which you people concocted and have been handing over. You think we don't know what is going on? Before you begin to shine your eyes, begin to tell us why. Don't excite these children. Don't excite them. Don't start other unagility and say because you shoot one bird, the mama fly, now you begin to misbehave. These children are behaving well. And they need the constitution that you people scrapped it to be scrapped out. They need a government that is stable with correct head people. They can do it. So don't come to say you want to step in. These children can handle things. So the people that are pushing for good governance have the capacity to take over. So don't even think about it. Stop that place you're thinking is not working. All you need is, like we said from the beginning, your duties. Now you're snooping and sneaking around. You're not even supposed to be around here. You're supposed to be in the Sambisa forest, taking care of stuff there. But if you must sneak in here and be snooping, all you're supposed to do is to protect these children and let them have their voice heard, and their voice is being heard. And I tell you, we are here watching. If you ever do film and anything, because you see, that's a man they call what's a wicked. People are calling him wicked. He's wicked. He unarmed. As we are speaking, they said about 30 people have died. people are hungry for protesting. He had the audacity to accuse the Atiku for giving food to hungry children that are protesting for hunger. And you are here coming to talk about what? What, Joe? The world is listening. We are here gingering up. That protest will go around the world, though. If anything happened to these children, you will hear the world, including us. We'll carry our own placards here. Don't even dare. Mr. Niger was arrested.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'd like to take another call quickly. We have more people calling in right now. We have Law of God is my strength with us. Thank you very much. Law of God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Niger.
Thank you, man.
They are saying congratulations. I think what happened?
We don't hit 100,000 subscribers now.
Oh my God, that's what I've been praying for. You know, let's talk about it. Oh,
Yes.
that is great. And we are going to hit more.
Amen.
We are going to enter 200 from 2 to 1 point something.
Amen.
In the name of Jesus Christ. It's going to happen.
Thank you,
deserve it anyway. Even looking at your subscriber, to me, I feel it's too small. Oh. We want more people to come and subscribe. This channel is a great channel. This is where I hear my news. So please, so all of you come out. If now waiting, I will talk to them, make I talk about beg. Make we subscribe more, share, so that people can come and join. It deserves it. If it has been out in the morning, it's here again. Please. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
everyone for supporting this channel. Anywhere there's politics, I go there to support you. I don't care. It doesn't remove anything from me. So what I want to say now is that, you see, Tinubu is a very stubborn man. That man has been, you know, when they talk, say, a big criminal. I'm sorry to use this word. This man his eye is turned to the back. He's determined that no matter what Nigeria does, he's not ready to talk. So he's ready for what Nigerians are going to do. You remember what they did in NSAS? It's bringing the army, the soldiers out to come and do, I don't know, whatever. This is a peaceful protest. Nigerians have brought out their list for over 1 month that there's going to be protests. We didn't start like the Kenyans. We gave them ultimatum with our 10 agenda that they should look into it, but they did not. They were stubborn. They forget that the people are the owner of the country. And there's one thing I want to say. When we are warned about Tinubu, people did not believe. Some people are selfish. They are bent on putting bad government into Nigeria so that they can continue destroying Nigeria, stealing from Nigeria, and we are getting tired. In this country, I've seen Nigerians who are sleeping under where they wash cars. They can't eat. I told one yesterday on Wednesday, can't you go back home? He said, Ma, I can't go back home because Nigeria is not good. I have to give him 13 pounds. The only 13 money I have in my wallet. Nigeria boy, Yoruba, sleeping outside. Please, Nigerian government, listen to us. A lot of people are quiet yesterday. Please, all your soldiers, even army are not supposed to be outside now. It's police. Why are you bringing soldiers? Soldiers are supposed to operate with military rule, not in democracy. Please, we are begging you, listen to this, to your people. Listen to your children. You are the father of the nation. What is it that you cannot even make one right thing, one right principle, one right policy that you can bring out for Nigerians to see? Nigerians are hungry. Nigerians are going to hell. Mr. Tinubu, you lock yourself in Asu Rock. Listen to these people. Their children who are not going to school, that we have to organize to pay their school fees. It is not right. The Nigerian government, don't be wicked to your people. They are Nigerians. They are not slaves. Listen and hear them, and you will see that everything everything will be all right. They need you to speak and stop the propaganda against Mr. Peter Obi. He's done nothing. Please, thank you, Mr. Nigel.
Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the prayers. God bless you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in.
Thank you, Mr. Nigel. Thank you very much, man. Thanks.
Hello, Nigel Watch.
I think say because the way for you, me get ready now because we're hearing your television, everything there. You know. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
First time here. Good evening, Mr. Nigel Watch. Hey, congratulations. Yeah, I used Chiamaka. I used the other of my phone. My daughter went and stole whatever on my phone. So anytime you see Chiamaka, that is me.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. You see, I don't know. You see, Nigel Watch, are you the one that asking this government? This government is algorithm government. It's algorithm because when you see what is going on, you know that it's agbero. You know, when you have ambition of anything that you want to contest, whether president, whether governorship, whether anything, don't first throw stone on the glass. Who lives in a glass house shall never or ever throw a stone on it, because this is what Trump did during good Lord Jonathan. They were all happy, all of them, to the Bakare. They stage in order that everybody know it. And I don't know why Nigerians are begging Tinubu to come out and speak to people. Why are you begging him? Leave him. Let Nigeria burn down. Then that time he will come out. You're begging, why everybody's begging him to come out? Come out and do what? He has a 30 days notice. He never addressed it. Now everybody, Mr. President, come and address these people. Come on, man. In fact, anybody that's saying me, come out. Man, he's seen everything.
Thank you.
He believes that he have already paid the money, that nothing like protest will happen. He already paid the money. Because he believes in bribing. He believes in bribing everybody. That's what's his name, bribing. Because the money he never saw, the money that he's sharing, he never suffer for it. Even if the one in Nigeria is not enough, he will go to Lagos Post. The money that they always collect from Lagos, he can collect money from there. He's still bribing anybody, anything. Even he can bribe a chicken and a goat. He doesn't care. So far, he has the money. He thought his money, he never pay for the money. He never suffer for the money. So he can buy anything buyable. So Nigerians, please don't loot. Please don't loot.
Thank you.
On the course. Stay on the course.
Thank you.
Niger Watch, thank you very much. And congratulations once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me take another call quickly here. We have Mr. Efe with us. Mr. Efe, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Niger Watch. I greet you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Inside this 100,000 subscriber, my own people will be telling me they subscribe inside. I think it kudos to myself.
Yes, I don't give all of an kudos. Thank you, my brother.
Well done, sir. Thank you for the way you are helping us in Nigeria. No. So, Nigeria Watch, you know, one thing I already say, why Nigeria government, why they oppress we Nigerian citizens because of see finish. Because they don't see us finish. Now they can. Tinubu just did there. If they don't make noise finish, they will go sleep. They will enter us. Now they can. He don't come out. He don't care. He don't care. He don't care at all. This is what they call I don't care. don't care. After all, the position he just he bought himself there. Now money he spent to enter that office through Mahmoud Yakubu. She be Mahmoud Yakubu the year today now. She be see what he cost for Nigeria. She be here. But one thing I want to tell the army, the chief of army staff, Oga, you get up for man. You're supposed to know say you and your team when I know many past Nigeria too. You get where you go reach your star. When I say go the regrets here where we put it to. Not be that one waiting in the talk you start say anybody the cash they'll face justice, they'll take her to court. No, because it's not how you're supposed to approach Nigerians. Because he's just talking like okay, let me just talk based on the chief of army staff. He get where he go reach. This man, he go blame himself. Because Nigeria today, nothing is working. People are hungry. They are hungry everywhere. Nothing is working. You just come and call it Nigeria. See the way you just say they approach Nigerians. Okay, you want to fear for them, no problem. But one day, every day for team, one day for the owner. There's no harm. Even it's just like Nigerians, we are begging people to come out. That is how it look like now. Now so the matter be now. They beg now, okay, come out. Just say one or two things. Nigeria will just move on. See, better revolution they come. Revolution they come to Nigeria world. May Nigeria go back to this date. Because this man is not ready to do anything for Nigeria. He's not ready to change Nigeria. Please help Nigeria. People are suffering. This man can't destroy Nigeria. He just come there for himself and his family. You understand me? So, revolution, what you have for Kenya, with the land. You understand? Because Nigeria, this government, this APC government, they need an iron hand. And that iron hand is coming though. Very soon go and watch it. Tinubu will come out, talk one or two things. You know the way they talk. You will come out, then
all right.
Okay, Mr. President don't come out, no problem. But you will not finish.
Thank you.
Nigeria, the revolution is coming.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you, Papa.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. We are not praying for revolution in Nigeria. To be honest, if it happens, I don't go no say wait our family how they'll take collect woto. It's not what we're praying for. Hello, yeah, thank you, Mr. Wale, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you. Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Evans, for the past 2 weeks now, I've been watching one program. This one man went to mold, and I'm so disappointed. In fact, so annoyed. I don't know why he always called, Mr. Peter Obi is instigating this. Why? I don't. Maybe I'm lost or something. I don't understand. Why Mr. Obi already say he's going? Sir?
Go ahead. Please, nobody should unmute themselves now. Go ahead.
I don't know why he's saying this. Anyway, I've already reported that. I've already reported his channel to YouTube. Because I don't know why you always call Peter Obi did not instigate anything. Why you always call it Obi? Although we call it Obi. The one he did yesterday really annoying me. Why is it that always Obi?
Mr. Wale, Mr. Wale, you be Yoruba man.
I'll be Yoruba man now.
Yeah, use Yoruba talk to Ram. Use Yoruba talk to Ram.
I don't know how to get into his channel.
No, they listen to you. Now they listen to you. Speak Yoruba for him. They listen.
Okay. Mr. One man went to go. Listen, I got me that down. It's not the best. But the minimum I'm telling you right now, the one you did yesterday, Mr. One Man, I've already reported. I'm telling you, if you are listening to me, I'll report you, especially the one you did yesterday. I'll report it to the YouTube. I'll report that thing to YouTube. I'm telling you right now. My name is Wally.
Thank you.
New York here. I'll report it to YouTube.
Thank you.
Stop all this nonsense and stop all this travel video.
Thank you, my brother.
It's not good for us, man. I want to tell us the truth.
Thank you, Mr. Wale.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Tammy, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us, ma.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, my brother. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, 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 congratulations to me. Every day they put on pum, 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 pum.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much.
Even if I don't get time to listen, I just make a thumb up for my brother.
Thank
So
you, ma.
congratulations. More grace, more grace, more grace.
Amen.
The
Thank
Lord
you,
is
ma.
with you.
Thank you, ma.
Mommy, that's for a good evening. Hey. My
Thank you,
people, now they try, they listen. Smoke and off if you call.
Thank you, ma.
This protest, I'm so happy. 100% I did. If you remember, Elvis, last year, December, I tell you, and God show him now. He said, make we leave religion. Make we live, say, I be Igbo, I be Hausa, I be this. Make we come together. If we not do that one, that was 2023 December, I got that message. 2 weeks, I not feel the talker. He said, if we not do it, January, when we enter 2024, now concrete, as we they enter January, now the concrete starts. But I thank God today for this mind where my people get. We go fight her out. That military man making hear me or making take time. Oh, if in they live with only in salary, he no go fit talk. Because of the back one where they give him and the family they well. Now making the talk. How about them boys? What about they subordinate them? How much is their take home? Nigeria they suffer. 1,000 no fit do anything. I get graduates food. I see they send money for them. No work. Who don't say an NPC employ? I be Niger data woman. They don't employ anything. Nothing. We dey come here PhD. We dey come here come dey work for factory. They sweep guard. They do all this. While our country we don't supposed to on vacation. We supposed to go. Making taking time. And the Venezuela right now it dey hot. Journalists they cover. Even London I see yesterday for YouTube where Muslim cover road. Even for Germany, where they said they don't want mosques again, they don't want Muslim. Journalists, they cover them. Journalists must cover this one. Make him take in time. If he no go school, make him go back to classroom. Make him go back. Make him not make God first for him and in generation. Tunumbu, make anybody no beg him again. Who him be, we not saying Tifam. We not saying Tifam. In the open mouth talk, I be we no know. Now he go tell us. We don't know they say nyash stay for back. Not be today we know that one. Farm. So make anybody know beggars and make address. You don't get anything. Na empty come heading carry the waka. No lady, king queen be. We go come out for that place. You know, fit do anything. Make every of us as we stand. We there, yeah. Our spirit there with them. By the grace of God, tomorrow they will come out again. May they not steal. May they not destroy anything. I'm not like that one because now our property. But peaceful protest. Then they hear our voice. Then they hear them. God will help them.
Thank
my
you,
brother Elvis and all the panelists, all of us, where they call, they support you, they thumb up for you. Congratulations to every one of us. Big congratulations to you. More grace so you are able. Keep the work, keep the light lighting. Fly like the flag fly in the name of Jesus in your life.
Amen. Thank you very much, man.
Well
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yes,
All right. Thank you very much, Bright Azemuta. God bless you. Thanks for your time with us. Please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you. Bright, you are not talking. Hello. You don't talk. I pick your call. You know the talk. Okay, let me pick another call. Thank you very much, Mr. OC. If you can hear me, good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Foundation.
Thank you.
Contribution what they make people say things go also for the country. Now because Nigeria give their date, say protest will come, that is why they do they say Nigeria they fear. And the good thing Nigeria do with that to obey the rules and law for the country, but still they take them for granted. They look there say maybe they fear or they obey rules. That is why they treat them the way they do so. Imagine what Wiki they talk. Imagine what the chief of army they talk. Now what Tinubu send army they talk, now they talk for their so. Now Tinubu and work. The Tinubu government are cook. And our cook government with this one so. Every cook. It will take the grace of God though. I'm over when they make Tinubu now will come outside now come talk. People where they put all the cook leaders in put under a government. All the bad leaders in put. And then they tell us to make it no come outside. Now they tell the president to make it no come outside. Say me live Nigeria, they go fire, they go enter house. They will so enter house. If they don't enter house, they will use army for them. And already plan already say army will come begin. Family come outside to kill people now. And maybe they don't forget say they begin kill Nigerians. May not forget they get children for Nigeria for there. As woman when they talk, they still get children for Nigeria for there. Now my own contribution, I'm gonna agree with you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can hear from Brighter Samota again. Brighter Samota, I don't know what they do your phone or they call in with the pick, they talk. Let me call you back. I need to move on to the panel right now. Hello, Bright.
Hello.
And now we can hear you. Evening, good evening to you, my brother. Thank you very much. I beg, talk to us. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Your hard work will surely pay off. We are getting there.
Yes.
Thank you for the time, and I pray God give you more strength.
Thank you.
Well, it's a good time to be in Nigeria. You see, I was listening to your headlines and your, some of those videos you displayed before, the program. You see, I have a problem with the media, the journalists in Nigeria sometimes, because I don't know whether they are for the people or they are for the politicians. Because these people I think they just get traffic, bring some headlines, attract people, go there, they will just let the people listen, and that's all. Because I don't see a situation whereby something like this is going on. Someone will call himself a journalist and be saying he's begging the federal government to come out, begging to come out. And sometimes we want to emulate these people from the West and say we want to be like them. You cannot be begging someone who is in government that was elected by the people to come out to talk to the people. You see, it's hard time we start thinking that the constant thing in life is changes, that people change with time, whether cultural, traditionally, or whether modern. People change. That is why anything in life has to update. Even cars, television, everything is, when it's outdated, you put a new one. You see, this ideology of our way of life of giving respect and saying we have to respect our elder, we have to do this, I think sometimes it's not helping us as Nigerians too. Because you want to speak your mind, somebody will tell you because he's older than you, they want to use that one to put you down culturally and say, don't you know you are talking to your elders? And our journalists sometimes, they put that into their professional works. When they are addressing issues, they want to still put that leverage of he's in a position, he's answering a PhD, or he's a doctor, or he's a leader, or something like that. It doesn't happen here. If we want to practice democracy, and it's a system that we have adopted from the West, we should also sometimes also behave like them. You cannot just take some things and leave some part of it. You see, this protest, I stand with this protest, and I hope that this protest is a beginning. It's a beginning of the change. We might not see the changes now, we might see it now, but it has changed. It has started, because you cannot always put the people on one side and continue to put them there and think that one day they will not revolt. These people will definitely come, and these people are coming, and some people want to use that leverage of don't say anything if you come out, if you do this. Nigeria is like a crime scene, whereby a lot of people have taken over the situation in Nigeria. A lot of people are getting richer by the day because of the system. Some people in power are using those offices to put people into poverty the more. You see, businesses, you have some people doing dubious business because they can pay their way out through the system. Nobody's fast check them. Everybody is those ones that are cashing out. So when there is a protest like this, you will now see some people talking with the other side of their mouth. Look at some of the people in the society that we're supposed to see on the street. They are not coming out. They are not saying anything because the system it has become a system whereby people count their values with riches. People want to buy cars. They want to show off on social media. They want everybody to see them as king and queens. So when there are issues like this and they are already up in those kind of scales of life, they don't want to associate themselves with the group of people who are in poverty. They want to remain where they are because they know that if the status quo change, just the way we in the West live, everybody will be seen equal. They don't want to see everybody equal. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. Some people like the system to be like that. They want the poor to be poor, so that whenever they bring their car out in the street, everybody will be running out. They will throw money. Some people will be picking it on the ground like dogs. That is what they like. It's not only the government. There are people like that in the community, and we should be identifying them. Until we understand that these people will not want to change. How can you live in a country where you call everybody one, and when there is issue, you want to point accusation finger to some group of people from one place and say that they are not supposed to have some certain right? I have a problem with that. And most of these people saying that they have children abroad who are holding citizenship of other countries. And you will be in your country and be saying a person that is from your same country because he speaks a different language from your own, you are saying the person does not have the right to say anything you want to say in your country. When somebody do that to you outside your country, you will start saying the person is something else against you. I don't understand. Then if you don't want some kind of people to stay with you, let them go. Let them have their own republic. Let them stay on their own. It's simple as that. You cannot force me to be with you. Whenever I want to talk, you say I should not talk because I don't belong there. I have a problem with that.
Thank you.
And these are the reasons why some people are on the streets. And the government should identify them because if not, if they want to do whatever they want to do, let them do it. The election will be very close to the corner. It's very close to the corner, and we will see what happens there.
Thank you.
Because if the system is so bad, we should say it the way it is. It's so bad. Thank you for giving me the time.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We understand the system is so bad, and that is why we are here. All right, callers, I think we should move on now so that we can hear from the people on the panel as well. But I'd like to use this opportunity to thank every one of you once again. Some of you that were asking that what is happening and all that, watch this again, 30 seconds video.
Anytime you see a person who is doing anything exceptional, it is not luck. And let me just even be bold to say it's not favor. It's not favor. It's not grace. God is not selective with grace.
All right, thank you very much. That is dedicated to every one of you that will be supporting us here, that will be joining us, most especially my own mom. Thank you very much, mommy, for being there always, both what you do on air and off air, your prayers, your support, your advice. I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you very much. Thank you, every one of you that are part of these subscribers. Thank you. God bless you all. Like I normally say on this platform all the time, nobody has succeeded in life without the help of a fellow human beings. It's a collective effort here. You guys have been so supportive. I'm very, very grateful. And God bless you, my people. Thank you very much. I would like to take this last call. This person will be calling in before I come to my panelists. Let me quickly take your call, then I move on. Mr. Raf, thank you very much. I would like you to pick your call quickly, please, and talk to us. You are not picking. Okay, I think we need to, don't worry, you need to talk later on because you are not picking. Okay, let me come to the first person on the panel. Is give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. God bless you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Well, thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Thank you, my brother.
Panelists. Greetings to everyone, and congratulations again on this milestone. Is a milestone, and this also came at a time where Nigeria needed the most, because hitting 100,000 also help to increase the view. YouTube algorithm will begin to pick and then send to more people. So congrats to you, congrats to your family, and congrats to Ninja Watch family. Congrats to everyone. Well, It's been a wonderful moment. It's been a nice. I think somebody said earlier. Is a great time to be a Nigerian, and I say that just because of the fact that a Nigerian is a Nigerian when he chooses to be a Nigerian. A Nigerian is a Nigerian when he chooses to be a Nigerian. And why do I say so? There is a spirit in a Nigerian, the spirit of ruggedness, the spirit of consistency. If you want to say it that way, if Nigerian chooses to pursue any dream and they want to do it wholeheartedly, they will do it consistently. A dogged spirit, a patriotic spirit, the spirit that is not easily deterred by any force. Is it now surprising that you see men came out? I think I've seen about 2 or 3 telling the press people, telling the world that I have a 13 years old son that is a programmer. They even gave it the name of their son and their own name. That their son at home, they cannot even afford their school fee. And so they choose not to die at home as a coward. Rather, they want to die on the battlefield. I celebrate you, Nigerians. You now see a Nigerian, you see the Nigerian female came out yesterday and they also came out today. And they are still out there telling the world that you either buy us all or you fix the country. If Nigerians are determined, just like Dati Baba Ahmed said, the country is yours for grab. Nigerians, is it now clear to you that what Yusuf, Dati Baba Ahmed said after the election is coming to reality? That if you so wish to collect your country back from the hands of these criminals, you can do it. Now you see it. Nothing to fear. And I say this to Mr. Wale, you're from the southwest, you're my brother. We are all brother, whether you are from the east, the west, or the north, we are all brothers. You said here that Yoruba should not come out. In fact, this is more Yoruba protest. Because what? The cancer eating Nigeria today, the cancer called APC and PDP, and all of their evil, it came out from us. I'm so glad that the Oro worshippers all of a sudden now realize that their Oro is even hungry. They now realize that their Oro needs food than even them that worship the Oro. And so Oro could not even come out. So that means protesters, Oro, they support you. When the worshippers are saying no protest, Oro was praying for you that go out, we will support you. And that was the shame to the people that worship Oro. Because somebody pays you 5,000, 2,000, that cannot even solve your problem. You told Nigerians not to come out. You now see Christians have to stand for the Muslims to pray, shielding them from either thugs or the police, because the Nigerian police don't even care. You can be praying and they can tear gas you. But you see Christians standing to shield the Muslim when they were doing their afternoon prayer. In fact, they had their Jumat prayer at the protest ground, and the Christians stood to shield the Muslims. That means religion is not a problem. Tribalism is not a problem. Uzodima, year and year well. You say Igbo didn't come out. You are a loser. You are a sore loser. Hope Uzodima. Because there are a bunch of Igbos in Lagos. There were a bunch of Igbos in Oyo State. There were a bunch of Igbos in Jos. There were a bunch of Igbos in Kano that came out for this protest. You guys are sore losers. Wike, you are a sore loser. Tinumbu, you are a sore loser. You defraud Nigerians. You have a refinery in Malta refining oil, and you bring it back to come and sell to your countrymen at an exorbitant price. You are growing. You are enjoying, and Nigerians are suffering. What a wicked man. There is no other time to cry that Tinubu must go than now. Tinubu has to go. Petima has to go. Wike has to go. Akpabio has to go. All of them carry your bag and baggages and leave. You guys are so losers. You guys are failure to humanity. Nigerians, I salute you. Nigerians, I applaud you. Nigerians, I thank you. All over the world, Nigerians are standing up and they say no to this bad governance, to this bad government, more so this government of cancer. Wike, I am not God, but if God so wishes to do it just like you said, that why will he leave malaria and go to cancer? Hopefully, that will be your lot. I am not God, but there is power in the words of your mouth. There is power in the tongue. The Holy Book said. And so, whatever you say, God said, whatever I hear you say, that I will do. UK, you have said it. That how can you leave malaria and go to cancer? Now you are in cancer. God, you will decide how to pay Wike. Nigerians, I salute you. Nigerians in Lagos, Nigerians in Ogun, the Ogun State governor, you are a sore loser because you were calling Nigerians loser on Channels TV. You are the sore loser because even in Ogun State, there was protest in Ogun State. So you are the sore loser. You are a loser. Where are you guys now? All of a sudden, now you guys are running Elter Scatter. Why not fix the country? Is it too hard to fix the country? It is not rocket science to governance is not rocket science. It works on policies, monetary and physical policies. Old man. Governance thrive on monetary and physical policies. But you guys destroy educational system because you don't have one. The governor of Ogun State has a monk shot in America. Sanwo-Olu, in fact, the head of them all, Tinubu, is a criminal drug baron. Andrew Lee died during Tinubu's criminal drug baron here in America. You guys are so losers. Nigerians, you are winners. And for those that died yesterday, you are now the hero of our time. I will immortalize you once I have your name. And so Nigerians, today before we round up, let's give them 1 minute silence. If you know them, you know their families, send us their names. In our little way, we'll do our best. But let's immortalize them, those that are fallen. I call them fallen soldiers. I call them fallen patriots. Christopher Musa, you are not a soldier. The ones that fell yesterday are the soldiers. They are the Nigerian patriots. Christopher Musa, you cannot dare Nigerians. You want to play how you play during NSAS, we know your tricks. In fact, this time, Nigerians are wiser because this thing is being beamed day and night all over the world. News medias all over the world are on ground. In New York today, they went to the embassy. This is going viral. Nigerians, it is now or never. It is now or never. It is now or never. One of our own in the struggle for Nigeria just died some days ago. Onyeka Wen. This woman struggled for Nigeria. Onyeka Wen is blessed. She's an icon. But she died fighting for Nigeria. Christopher Musa, what have you done for Nigeria? Your soldiers cannot eat. Mr. Elvis showed us how you guys are feeding them. That's not so masara with watery soup because you get money in bags. You are talking nonsense to Nigeria. Go and fight Boko Haram in the forest. Your duty is to protect lives and properties, and it's the duty of Nigerians to protest. And so, to those in Abuja, don't relent. Get a counter judgment from the court. They cannot restrict your movement. So Nigerians will celebrate you. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep moving. this evil has to stop, and it stops now. Thank you very much. And once again, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. I want to say to everyone that have supported the channel, that have wished us congratulations. Because I'll say us, because it's for all of us. I want to say congratulations to you too as well. Thank you for those of you that have super chatted us. Thank you, Spiritual Happiness. Thank you for doing it multiple times. I'm very, very grateful. It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. God bless you. Thank you for all you do. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thank you for doing it again. God bless you, ma. Your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Regina Leba. Thank you, my people. Patty Solomon, Eva Line, Juno Baseki, Mr. Joseph Oji, Rosie Ayosh, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and Jaja. And God bless you, my people. Guys, do your part as well by pressing on the like and helping us to share. That is why we achieved this now. You see, congratulations everywhere is a collective effort. I say that all the time here. I'm very, very grateful. All of you that have wished us congratulations. Now God bless you, my people. Thank you so much. Okay, I would like us to call on. Yes, sir.
Sorry, I have a question for you. There's a video of this old mama in Delta State with white hair all her head. I don't know if you saw that video. She was one of the protesters. I'm going to send the link if you can show Nigerians how even the older ones are coming out.
Okay, send it. Let me have a look first if it's something I can show. Is it the old mama that were walking on the road?
Yes, she has a green cloth on.
Oh no, yeah. I think I saw it yesterday. Yes, she was amongst the protesters. Yes, I saw it yesterday. Yes, but that's fine. I think we can show that.
Yeah, Mr. George, please, can I come in? Please, look at my battery.
Yes. Okay, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yes.
To you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. George. Once again, felicitations. Congratulations. That means on your 100,000, landmark with the subscribers. I want to say thank you to the George brand, to the entire crew.
To you as well. Thank you to you as well, Mr. Alex. This is part of your effort as well. For the past years, you've been here now. So you are one of the foundation.
Yes. It's all our effort. I want to thank you also for giving me a voice. Today I was at Ring Road. I whispered to somebody that I'm Mr. Alex because the person is on our platform. He's a civil society member. The guy grabbed me. Mr. Alex, is this Mr. Alex? Are you sure? Can you just say something? The guy was very happy. He was very glad. He hugged me. He was like, wow, is this you? So, Mr. Elvis, thank you for putting my voice there. It's not easy to build a platform. So thank you so much. Thank you. And once again, congrats to the entire Mr. Niger Watch platform, live program, WhatsApp group, anything that has to do with your platform. I want to say congrats. More grace, more heights, and I want to thank the panelists, the workers, Mommy Diaspora, everybody. Thank you all for all the effort. We did this together. Yeah, back to the nitty gritty. Mr. Najawash, my brothers and sisters, the protest may not end. There is no end in sight. With my personal observation, it's such embarrassing. When you have shameless people, this is what happens. What are Nigerians asking for? They are just asking for one or two of the needs of Abraham Maslow, the American psychologist who was born in 1908 and died in 1970. The physiological needs and the safety needs, because he had about 5 or 6 needs. The physiological needs for food, shelter, safety needs, just few things, the basics. That's the baseline of his, theory. We are not asking for much. Rather, the federal government of Nigeria, they are giving us McGregor Theory X, forcing people. Theory X of McGregor was, about forcing people, threatening them, manipulating them to get results in an organization. Even McGregor came back after harsh, critics lashed on him. He went and brought Theory Y, bringing about motivation. bringing about diplomacy, looking at the employees' needs. So for me, this is why we tell you, you need people who are capable to run government. You don't allow thugs. You don't allow people with drug history. You don't allow, governance is so sacrosanct. You can't joke with it. Because for the next 4 years, babies will be born. Their medicine is on your head. Pregnant women will be in labor. Many of them will be in the process of having a child. People will buy cars. People will go to driving school. The roads must be in good condition. For the next 4 years, people will enroll in primary, nursery, creche, all sorts of schools, university. They're going to be under your administration. There is so much at stake with governance. You don't joke with it. This is why America and Europe and UK, they are very careful with the kind of people they even present in their parties. It's like do or die. You can't compromise standard. You need the best of your brains, the best in antecedent, the best in theory, the best in practical, the best in terms of qualifications, the best in education, the best. You don't allow thugs like somebody who was dealing on drugs with evidence to buy his way with dirty money. Americans will call it dirty money. British will call it dirty money or black money. Money without a source of accountability. We are in a deep problem. I love Nigeria so much, but we are in a big problem. Exactly what Atiku saw in the late 60s and said, let us come together and divide this country peacefully. Because oil and water can't stay together. People are buried in religious sentiments, tribal, regionalism, nepotic activities. They are void of human feeling. Why do you think America and Europe and UK go for the best in anything? America can go to the dirtiest slum of Somalia and pick somebody to come and do a job that will benefit their citizens. They just need the talent, the best. In 1994, a certain Ronaldo de Lima, he was just 16 years old, but he was a raw talent. The World Cup coach of Brazil included him because of his talent. You don't joke with the best. He was among the best of that generation. Even if he didn't play one match, they needed him to have that exposure for that first time as a 16-year-old. Guess what? In 1988, he was on fire. He almost single-handedly took Brazil to the final. They lost narrowly to France. France had the likes of Zidane, Trezeguet, Henry, and so on and so forth. Deschamps. So you go for talent, you go for the best, you go for the best of the best when it comes to leadership. This is why some of us shout, because we know what we invest in ourselves. We are professionals in our own field. When Jonathan is talking, you hear him out. When P-Soft is talking, you hear him. These are professionals who have put years into studying, researching about things in their area of specialty. You listen to me when it comes to political science, history, and public administration. It doesn't just come one day. Mr. Elvis, you play something just now that success is not about luck or grace. You know how many hours I spend daily reading? I don't just read for the fun of it. It's not easy sometimes. When your sleep is sweetest is when you have to wake up to read. Because in the daytime, you may not have that time. That's sacrifice. I will not behave like, I know it's not all about education, we have professors, but you can't allow a drug baron to be a president. That is where we are. So, Nigerian governments know how to gather intelligence. They know how to gather intelligence. Really? So, we have military who can step in case there is crisis. The brother was killed in this country, and the military never stepped in. Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped. People were paying ransom for more than 6 months. Over 6 billion naira were paid in ransom to kidnappers close to the federal capital territory. It's called Abuja Kaduna train. Abuja is the federal capital territory. With the commander-in-chief, Mr. Buhari, those days, with all the chief of the service chiefs, Everybody was quiet. Of course, according to a former military dictator in Nigeria, Sani Abacha, he said when a crime persists more than 24 hours, know that those in authority have a hand in it. That's a theory that can be verified. It can be proven empirically. It has been proven right now with the Buhari government and the Tinubu governments. It was an assertion, a postulation from a number one citizen, though it came by military junta. So right now, we are joking with fire. Nigerians took this opportunity. They even informed you, you are the most luckiest, in fact, the luckiest government on this planet. Protesters never give you such a long notice. They don't do it. Sometimes it's extempo and impromptu. Sometimes you don't even get it. It starts from somewhere, it's spread to the whole country. Macron of France had to beg Kylian Mbappe to tell the young people to get inside, that they will review the law. So Nigerian government have ability to gather intelligence, and they'll be kidnapping and raping people in this country. Really? There was a bomb blast in Kuje prison, so we have intelligence. Boko Haram has become a business for those who sit in Martinonipos. So we have intelligence. So we have military. You can't travel on our express road. A prominent transport line. 3 weeks ago, Benin to Abuja, a full bus was kidnapped. A full bus. That intel was given to us. Gentlemen and ladies, when we talk, we don't talk out of hate. We may not be perfect. Maybe sometimes we will present it may not sound so eloquent and so upright, but go for the substance. So, putting all these things together, using your tongue to count your teeth. Are we in a country? Suddenly we have a military. We have service chiefs. Suddenly, military will step in. Military will step in. In Nigeria, we riddled with insecurity, with all the fighter jets, all the billions of naira voted to buy equipment, military equipment, fighter jet upon fighter jets. So suddenly we have military. It's a joke. It's a maladorious saga. It's a joke. Where has this military been all this while? So, Mr. Tinubu, I don't blame you. Rascals like you have your way to power because of the ineptitudes of political party people. It boils down to the party people. I'm sure everybody is saying it now. APC, PDP, Labour, all of them. Everybody's saying it now. You don't allow somebody who is, with respect to gatemen, a gateman in the Nigerian parlance, to just, without any form of qualification, with dispute all over his faucet origin, all over his origin. Nobody knows where Tinubu come from. There are divergent views about him. Some are saying from Guinea Conakry. Some are saying it's from Ogun State. Some are saying it's from the Niger Republic. We don't know where it came from. When you have no stake, when you have nothing to lose, this is exactly the character they display. So, gentlemen and ladies, Nigerians are hungry. People can't feed their family members. Things are difficult. It's not time for big English. It's time to face the reality. When INEC, when professors who act as INEC returning officers, some of them, when they collect money from thugs and drug dealers, this is the results. This is the results. When you sell your birthrights as an INEC returning officer, this is the results. Where are the monies now? When Mahmoud was seen by Dino Melaye a day to the elections in 2023 in Tinubu's house in Bodilon on a private jet, 12 a.m. at night, Dino said we should ask him questions. People just trivialize it because normally Dino is not a serious person. Did Dino play out now? So we need to think. This is not going to come to an end in a while unless the government come out, address the price of fuel, address the price of food stuff, tell Nigerians what they want to hear and hit the ground running. Like you said, it's not going to stop. It's an opportunity, a good one, and Nigerians are using it well. I make bold to say 60% of the so-called violence reported across the country are not done by the protesters. We've seen it before. with the history before us, with the analysis on the variables before us. If you put them together in your lab, you realize politicians are always behind things like this. 60% at least. They'll find a way to rope it around those who they perceive are their enemies. Thank God Peter Obi has been vindicated. Ahmed Dati has been vindicated. They were waiting for Obi to call on this protest. Obi escaped it wisely. If not, Obi would have been behind bars right now. Ahmed Dati would have been behind bars. So hunger, the price of fuel, the price of bread, the price of gari. I bought gari yesterday, 4,000 naira a rubber. What I used to buy for 900 naira. We took 100,000 to market. It was like we took 15,000 naira. Those days, nothing to show for it. We looked at ourselves and said, and we started laughing. Not because we were happy. You know, that kind of laughter, you have nothing to think about. You just have to help yourself for your mental health sake. So the hunger now is telling us to protest. Hunger is a unifying factor right now. It's a unifying common denominator, a unifying variable just now that is going to hit most government houses very soon. This now they are talking about APC, but very soon the protest will start crippling into local government chairmen's offices, governors' offices. Pretty soon, if you don't come together as governors, whether South governors, Southeast governors, or governors, you have a governors forum. You come out and speak. This is a state of emergency. Speak to the federal government on behalf of the people. Being a governor is not about location. It's not about going to Abuja every time. It's not about trying to plan for the next election. You are a governor so that you can help the federal government where they are failing. There's a governors forum. What do you discuss there? What do you discuss before the fire will reach your offices? Come together in your governors forum and address the federal government, to address the people, to work on the price of fuel, to tell us where our oil is going. Because some of us who are social scientists, brothers and sisters, what we are seeing is not good, but it can be avoided. If the president and the governors will come together, the senators, the ministers, to address the living conditions of Nigerians. Nigerians do not deserve the kind of treatment they are getting from these leaders. They didn't choose where they will be born. They don't, as a member of OPEC, where are the oil going to? The oil in Bayelsa, the ones in Edo states, in Delta, in Rivers, where are the oil going to? Billions upon billions of dollars every now and then. Listen, there's a limit to push an abused wife to. One day she is going on the earth. Nigeria was told us that a day a wife you have been beaten and abusing, the day she will mean you. Hell has not known the fury. Gentlemen and ladies, it's not good. I was at the protest ground today. People in Edo State, they were peaceful, but with what I saw and heard from people, this is not stopping anytime soon. So I call on government to do the needful. Cut down the cost of governance. Have a overhauling. The president should speak. Check the net constitution. If possible, go to restructuring. Visit Jonathan Goodluck 2014 National Confab, resorts. Is there in Nassau Rock? Buhari kept it under the carpet. Bring it out. Everybody spoke out their minds there. We need a constitution that reflects the true nature of our people. Nobody hates anybody. People hate to be oppressed for too long. So as usual, this is my humble logomaki, and my logomaki I'll leave here with a logo apacha. Thank you, Mr. Naja. I'm sorry, guys, if I took too much time. I kept you on the perpetual seppuku. I'm really sorry. It's not intentional. I would say Obobo Lobona, the voice of the people is the voice of God. Thank you, Mr. Evis. Congrats once again.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, the situation where we find ourselves in Nigeria. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly present these short videos for you guys to see. The old woman that we're talking about that joined the protest, let's watch this. Although some of you have seen it, but let's recapitulate.
Carry your keke komodo.
Watch this.
Yoruba people, they are one of the weakest links in Nigeria. Hear me out. As wildly read, as wildly exposed, enlightened, entertaining, wildly traveled, as wildly everything as the Yoruba people are, they're one of the most gullible people in Nigeria. Yes, I'm a Yoruba and I know what I'm saying. We are one of the weakest links in this country. Yeah. So please, before one person will come and say, so if you're not going to listen to what I have to say, move. This post is not for you, okay? The reason why I said what I said is because I have not seen in any time where they say something major is about to happen in Nigeria and the tribe to go to cause chaos is not the Yorubas. Yes. I understand that the Hausas too are gullible, but I'm not going to talk about them because I'm not a Northerner. I'm going to talk about the Yorubas because I'm one and I see firsthand what they do. If there's going to be any major thing in Nigeria, the people they always go to cause chaos are the Yorubas. Why? I don't think I've seen any Igbo person being bribed to cause chaos against his own people. I don't think so. But see the government bribing the Yorubas to come and cause chaos up and down. The Mumus them. They too, they're carrying placards saying all sort of nonsense. Imagine the nerve of them now using tradition to come and do their nonsense job for them. Saying Oro has to come out. Oro. Really? Today I saw some traditionalists in Ikorodu saying they are against the protest. The money they've given you, yes, that poverty that is smelling, that is knocking you and your lineage down. The money they are bribing you with, will it erase the poverty? That's what you should ask. If you want to come bribe me, be ready to give me a ministerial appointment. If not, we are not talking. 100,000 naira. What are you like? One if you dawa lale. If you have 100,000 kilos to waku, and you put a line in Rory. Egbo woton, and no. Laying yen on call inu yakolezu padasini. If then instead of you to sit and fight for what is right, you are there letting them bribe you with a bag of rice that you will finish in no time. And you're Joro, Larry, or Moto, you're Congressori Bedi, and you're more lele. And you're like Lojuti. They will not tell you go and cause chaos. You will not ask questions. Imagine that Shade Tinubu coming to the market and telling you people to tell your children not to protest. How many people would they arrest? Tell me. How many people would they arrest? At most, they will lock the market. After that, they will open it. She had the guts to call you people together and be telling you to tell your children not to protest against their father. And Yoruba joke keronu ori nyokpe. And like I said, if anybody comes for me asking me and telling me omuale ni what I want a beer, you will only have a problem with my post if you are guilty. If your family is guilty. Your father is in politics and is doing rubbish. Your mother is there chopping money. Even you are there, you are chopping money. You are the only person that will have problem with this post. But if anybody comes for me and tell me you're not and you Yoruba like lojuti o shi, you're stronger than you know.
No. Please go and ask the police who sent that tear gas. We did not come with tear gas, we did not come with guns. Go and ask the police if it is the minister or the president. We know we did not go to. I was there in the answers. How you killed my brother. Look, let me tell you, anything you want to do, we are ready for you. We are ready for you. I am telling you, I am an angry Nigerian. I am an angry Nigerian. At my age, I cannot afford good food in my stomach. And you are here sending tear gas. If you are the one sending the minister, just know that we are ready for you. We are ready for you. Either you bow for us or you nothing else.
Thank you very much.
Okay, the next video that I'm gonna play happens. I don't know if it happens today in Benin City. You know, they're accusing the PDP people. You know, election is coming, anything can happen. But I saw the video, the sanctity, in fact, the authenticity of the video I cannot really say. But watch this video.
Federal government, now what if federal government bring come make them go the shape of people, and now the PDP go the carry go keep.
Okay.
You see,
this people is for palliative.
Look at it. Yes. These are what have been given to the community. Look at yes, citizens of Nigeria. Ah, no. Look at this is what they've been. They're not going to be hiding it. Party leader will be hiding it. This is the house of one of the PDP leaders. One of the house of the PDP leaders. This is one of the house of the PDP leaders. Where they kept all this palliative. Look at it. This is in Old Road. This is Old Road. This is Old Road in here. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Oh. You can see. Look at it. You can see the masses fighting over properties. Palliative. Look at it. Oh. As you can see, this is palliative that is meant for the poor, that was posted to the state government to share to the people. You cannot see where everybody is parking. This is Old Road in the year. All the palliative have been shared around all their political leaders in all world to be rebagging, to share for people in all the sake of election. This is it. This is what is going on here. Thank you and God bless all of you.
All right. Before I play another video, I would like to make a comment on this particular video from Benin City or Edo State. With the way the person was interpreting the video and all that, everything looks staged to me. I'm sorry to say. It looks staged because you know all these satanic politicians can go extra miles. To start from, that house is not a warehouse, you know. So they put it in a personal house. So from the beginning of the video, someone started interpreting the video and he finished the interpretation like that, you know. So for me, you know, this video, I'm not saying that it's not true, but there's something behind this video. That's all I can say. But I'd like us to move on. Listen to this.
Nothing happened. This was a peaceful demonstration. Only for us to get to this place, where the boys were telling us, what you come to do here? You, Omo Igbo, you came to Yoruba to do this. He was threatening me. Even if I'm a Omo Igbo, am I not in Nigeria? Am I not in Nigeria? Even if I'm Omo Igbo. Is that a threat? There is no any security personnel there around us. None of them is here. They are far back behind us here. They are far back behind us here. They are here. We've not seen any of the security personnel. So they want it to happen. Before they will not come, they will not say they had bad government people. They've started in Ojota. Is that what they want? That is why we want to go to the commissioner of police there and tell him, if you are here to protect us, you will not stay back. And let us be threatened by the state unions, the state sponsors, that is threatening us. It's threatening lies. He said, Omo Igbo, kí ló wá ṣe níbí báyìí, ọmọ tó ná gbogbo yín lẹ́yọ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan. My name is Funmi-Jolade Ajayi, and even though if I'm Omo Igbo, am I not in Nigeria? Am I not a taxpayer? When does it become a crime to protest in Nigeria? Forget about your religion. Forget about ethnicity. Forget about tribalism. We are all Nigeria. Injury to one is injury to all.
Omo Igbo, hunger wan finish una. You dey see still say Omo Igbo. You know see una life. And now the innocent woman now, she's a Yoruba woman. You are Omo Igbo. Look where we are today. We have allowed ethnicism to eat us raw. Look where we are today. Based on the continuous practices of our sentimentalism, of our tribalism, our tribalistic bigotry. Look where it has landed us. Omo Igbo. Look where you are. You allow the politicians, the satanic politicians, to be using you. You are hungry. Their children are living the best life ever. They are living the best life ever. When they are sick, they go to the best hospital in the world. You are sitting there saying, Omo Igbo. Look at your life. Luckily now, that innocent woman, she's a Yoruba. And the touts allowed themselves to be used against other innocent Nigerians. What is happening? It will take before we change this country, because the mentality of most Nigerians is gone. It's gone probably forever. It's gone.
Good evening, the good people of Nigeria, and particularly our youth of Nigeria. Today, on the second day of the nationwide protest on bad governance, and on the second day of August 2024, MBDs. The protest just ended now for my area, for Kenwa Road, Edo State, and they don't end almost simultaneously everywhere for around Edo State. So we want again thank all those who come out to participate. We want again appreciate all those who make sure say the protest not violent. They abide by the rules, say that violent free protest. We want to appreciate all those women, even with the downpour since yesterday up to this moment when they talk, so they never dry. Rain still they pour, they stay inside the rain. They play ball, they sing, they dance, they do everything they want to do just to maintain the protest. We thank all of that. Una blessing, nothing will take them from that. The fight when they fight now, this struggle and they struggle, una go gain them. Una feel not know now, but in the future, una go gain them. Now seed for the better Nigeria, all of us is so. I want to again thank the police for all the effort they put in, all the support, all the civility. When I try well, I must thank the Commissioner of Police. I must thank all the area commanders, all the DPOs, all the officers and men who the ground all through. We don't say we really use una from morning around 8 till now. Wait up be 5 p.m. Una dey standing. Una not pay attention to any other thing again. We appreciate una. Though we know say now the Nigerian work una they do, because if all these things when we fight for materialize for better Nigeria, now we will gain and pass. Now the truth be that, because at the end now that they expect salary for the month end, we know they expecting salary for month end. That's the truth. Again, this protest, to analyze them, I say in one way, we not go say that those who provide leadership for Nigeria. Now be the problem of Nigerians. So. Now the Nigerians themselves, the same complaint Nigerians, agonizing Nigerians, crying Nigerians, now them be the first sabotage to this protest itself. Because most of the politicians by now, they don't run come up for this country. Some way run come, go their way did their state, they had this house, and then they come out. We never see anybody will be PDP or APC now currently talking into the field of protest, can't try to influence anything. Now our people, the same suffering Nigerians, now them still the entire side normal bosses, they still they transit from point to point. They not stay their house. Some way get cars, now we manage buy fuel, and they carry their fuel. They won't drive from point to point. They don't stay one place. They're not going to join the protest to support them. They're not going to also stay one place. Okay, make even sure we support the protest. Somebody will say, okay, muna see gario, muna drink, muna see rice, muna cook, or support with something when go encourage the protest. They're not going to support. Instead, they'll call the complaint. And when I block road, why not go block road? Why we not go block road? If with the protest, we leave the road open, what will come be the purpose of our protest? But some people are going to suggest to us protesters, we get our own means of livelihood, when if we live well, when this matter not supposed to concern us, when would they protest, even for their sake? Say, if we don't protest, when I leave the road open, maybe people they pass. I am disappointed in many Nigerians. I am disappointed. But I am happy. My confidence and my courage will say, this struggle, it don't gather momentum. Tomorrow, not day 3. And I know by tomorrow, it will be stronger than yesterday and today. Tomorrow, the 3rd of August, na Saturday, na day 3, 6 a.m., we don't come out again. I want to encourage every person who never joined the protest since. You be Nigerian, you they suffer, you they go through the pains, come and join the protest. No need to travel, go far. Your community where you did, because na community protest, na local protest, your community where you did, move and mobilize there and make una organize a protest, do a video and post it in social media, and we'll see from there. That's so rich. We don't need you to travel from point to point. You don't need to drive from one point to another. Keep your car. Just dress up and join the protest wherever you did. So anyway, Nigerians, we thank you now. Today was a success. It was peaceful. Tomorrow is another day. We'll come out again and we will continue the protest. Soldiers, when one come disrupt protest today with many reasons, excuse when I don't understand. When they tell you now democracy, they say we did until soldiers ready to take over. Make una no join our protest. Make una no interrupt our protest again. Make una stay on a barrack. We not come to a barrack. Make una not come to our democratic environment. Until when I take over, we will not say we don't know that military. That said, in fact, that not even the area when we won't expect say we not gonna show na anger since and show na power. Not be on citizens. Now on the mad leadership, we not feel lead the people in the right direction. Till now, the president never deem fit to speak to Nigerians. We not say they not send us, but we send ourselves this time. Tomorrow, 10th of August, is another day. With this street, wherever you be, mobilize your area, stay in your area, and let's get it right. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right, that is Comrade Omobide Awo. He's a leader of those civil society in those states. Has been doing this for a while, and yes, is one of the leader and one of the coordinators of the protest that is currently going on in various communities in Edo State right now. So I thought I should bring that in. There's the last video that I needed to play. This video looks familiar to me, but I'm not sure if it's recent. About this palliative and all that again. But if you watch it, if it's a new video, if it's an old video, please let us know. But meanwhile, watch this.
You can see it happening live in Abuja. It's happening in a zoo country. The federal territory. Bros. Leave open. Now government property. Okay. Leave open. This is government property. Our property. Have been kept in a warehouse for months. See it happening live in Abuja. It's happening live. This country is happening live. You can see.
Okay, that video, is it new or old? Can somebody because I don't know, that video looks old to me. You know, it be like say during the time of that COVID-19, I see similar thing like this, but I cannot really, you know, oh, it's old. Okay, I can say, okay, old video. I talk you know, say this video, it looks old. You see, now the lazy youth, they share videos that you already know is old. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. That's all I have for you guys today. For now, I'd like to start hearing from our people because some of our panelists don't wait tire. You know, the next person that needs to speak to us that is going to be Mr. Alex O. But before that, let me appreciate Messi Omorige. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. It's been a while. Thank you. It's good to hear from you. Thanks for the super chat, sir. It's been a while. Good to hear from you. You see, Alexander Gomez, I'd like to hear from you on this, our situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. Because since we Tinubu enter position now, some of una will not hear from una again. Although I know that you stood for what is right from time, but you know, you've been mute for a while. I don't know if you're fed up already with Nigeria's situation and all that, but a lot of people have been muted. I don't know, but elderly people like you and many others, we need to hear from you guys all the time to give us the courage to continue to do what we are doing. Thank you very much, sir. Now God bless you. It's really, really good to hear from you. Thanks for the good gift of life. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Let me call on Mr. Alex O. Then I'll come to Madam Patricia. Then before F. Emmanuel, everybody get ready, get close to your mic as we come to you. Mr. Alex O, thank you, sir, for your long wait. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, my brother, good evening. Congratulations once more. I am very, very happy for you and happy for all of us. Those who are on the side of the truth will always prevail. Yeah, it's not only by grace, consistency, that's the word, which
Exactly.
is very, very right. We are all witness to that, of how consistent you've been. Since I joined this platform, I can say I've never seen a workaholic like you. Even me myself, that I do have night shift. I don't think I can stand it the way you've been going through this. So congratulations. You deserve more. So my people, whatever you are on at this point, please support this man. Support him. What he does here is a great job. Please.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Coming to the issue of the day, or at the moment, the protest that is going on. Like I said yesterday, I will congratulate Nigerians once more. That means those who are on the side of truth, not the religious and ethnic bigots, and those who are still enabling their slave masters. That's the word I will use. Like the sister was talking, the Yoruba sister. Imagine somebody just doing ethnic profiling so that somebody will not protest against what is evil. I can't understand the logic. I don't know. Whatever money they must have given to you, can't you even use your own brain? Can't you think for yourself? Does this man have so much power on all of you? I just can't get it. Whether it's Yoruba, Hausa, whatever tribe this person is, it is all about the situation of the country. You are born there. It's your land. It doesn't belong to one person. How can you sell your brain? So on that area, I would really like to emphasize on political education. It's not just the formal education. There are some of them, like this so-called one man, whatever. I guess that guy is even a graduate, but you can see that he's not educated. This one man to the moon or whatever, he better just stays there and just remain that moon. Is that guy not educated? Yeah, he went to school, but is that the education we're talking about? That guy is a tribal. In fact, I have never seen or heard of anybody that is so prominent like him. So we really need to push this on. Let the people know that the fight is not for any group. It's not for any particular tribe. No, it is for your dignity, human dignity. That is what the fight is all about. These guys don't have two heads. Tinubu is a human being. He's not a ghost. When it comes to devouring, when it comes to sharing your commonwealth, they don't remember the tribe anymore. They don't remember the religion. They don't care when they are sharing your commonwealth. But when they want to divide you, they will bring this on. And you just keep falling for this over and over and over again. For God's sake. When are these people going to wise up? So you see that the emphasis should be on political education. Our people need it more than any other thing. Because if the mind is sound and this awareness is there, these guys know that it's game over. They know. That is why they keep playing the same cards over and over and over again. I thank God that the awareness is coming gradually. It's not yet fully there. Yeah, but there's a step now. We are getting close. We need to hammer this home. Keep on talking about it. Let the people get this political education. And these guys are going to, in fact, the speed at which they are going to run, no one will believe it. The moment the people know their rights, it's game over. They believe that their wealth or their monies can just buy everybody. That is what this guy is all about. I can remember some years back when I was in the UK, I went to a gathering And someone made mention of this Mr. Tinubu. He comes from the same tribe. He said a time is coming that what this man did in Lagos or what he keeps doing is going to repeat it in Nigeria because that has been his aim. Now, when I reflect, I begin to say, was he a prophet? So please, those who are outside, keep on. It is your right. Don't listen to these people. Don't listen to them, especially this guy. What's his name that came out? The army guy. I don't even want to know his name. How can you now begin to direct the press on what to report? Come on. Even Abacha didn't do that. Though he brought Decree 5 that time, but not to this extent. How can you people just be so low? Telling, oh, the press, they should know what they report or what to show. They should not give them the foil. You know, it is only in Nigeria that such things can happen. But our people should stay focused. Focus until this guy will come out, address the nation, and meet the demands of the people. He has to start from the fuel issue. The subsidy scam that's been existing, he has to start from there. That's the first step before he can even be given a listening ear. How can we, Saudi Arabia, till now, they still subsidize fuel? Up till now, as I speak, most of the countries we are living in abroad, do you know that they subsidize a lot of things for their citizens? Is it that those people can't afford it? These are people who have jobs, but they still subsidize it for them. But Nigeria, the elites, they just think it is all about them. They think it's all about them. They don't give a damn. They don't care. They don't care. In fact, I keep saying it, the Nigerian politicians hate Nigerians. They hate Nigerians because if you don't hate someone, if you don't hate your people, you will not be giving them this thing you are giving them. You will not be putting them through this pain. It's just the surface we are seeing. The pains that people are going through in our country. Sometimes I get out of my skin when I hear conversations from those who are living well, especially those in diaspora, like myself. You don't do that just because you have the chance, you have the opportunity. You begin to talk down people who are going through hell. In the first place, how many of us is going to live forever? How many? How many? These guys who are committing this crime against humanity, are they going to live forever? No. So why are you putting your people through this? Just give a listening ear. Make a bold step. Don't be a coward. Come forward and address your people and just give them a little of their dignity back. That is all they want. Nigerians are good people. We are. From nature, we are. But these evil politicians have turned people to become, I don't know. So my brothers and sisters, please let us support those on ground by any means so that the our protest the momentum will grow. And I would like to appeal to those on ground, don't go for their ball game. Don't play with them. Don't play that. Don't let them provoke you. Be calm, be peaceful. At the end, the truth will prevail. And these guys, they are going to regret all the evil and the atrocities that they've been committing against the citizens. So I will leave it here. Before I'll leave it, I want to comment on Wike. please, I can remember certain time when on this platform, there were those of us, like myself, I stood on a neutral ground on this guy because I didn't know him very well, this wicked man. And there were those who were singing praises of him, how he's building bridges, how he's doing this in this place. I was kind of, come on, this is it's not his money. This thing belongs to the people. It's his job. When you are living in a society where things really work well, you don't have to praise a governor for taking care of the roads that money is being budgeted for. It's the taxpayers' money. And now, because of his evil ways, he went to Abuja telling the people that they should not come, that this place is not meant for them to protest. That guy was not elected. Even the one that is in power that bought his way there, the people did not elect him. Not to talk about Wike. I just hope that the people in Abuja will stand really firm and kick that guy out. So that's my submission for tonight, and I wish everybody a pleasant weekend and hope that tomorrow will be a better day. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Alex. Now, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your kind words and your encouragement. Now, God bless you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for a long wait. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us once again today. Please talk to us. It's your time now. Then I'll come to F. Emmanuel. Okay, Madam Patricia is not available. Let's go to F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, my brother.
Thank you,
I
sir.
greet you, and I greet you again. I congratulate you for this great milestone. I pray that it will be sustained and God will take you higher and higher every day. Just as you said in that video, it says not by favor, it's not by grace, it's by consistency. And that takes me back to when a baby is born. When a baby is born, he start learning how to crawl. You know, after some time, he start learning how to stand. After some time, he start putting one step. Sometimes in the process, he will fall. He will do it again the next day, he will fall. You know, so, but the baby will never give up. Why? Because he's desirous of walking. He's seeing his parent walking, running. So the baby will still keep putting that step a day in, day out, consistently. Before you know it, the baby will start walking. And not just only walking, he will grow and start running. Not only running, he will grow and start playing soccer. So what am I trying to say? Just like that video that you showed us, say it's not just by favor, not just by grace. After all, for the grace of God has appeared to all men. It's what you do with it is what matters.
Exactly.
He didn't say it has appeared to all women or white or black or Christian or Muslim. He said all men. It's what you do with the grace is what matters. Is the doing that brought you this far. So the same thing. Thank you for the job well done. We are happy and we appreciate it. Keep it up. All right, let's go back to our political scene. Well, Mr. Elvis, I have a little concern here today. Looking at all the videos you have shown us, all of them are touchy. All of them. Which one am I going to comment on? Which one am I going to leave? You know, so sometimes I sit down, begin to think, what is the cause of all this thing? Why are we here? Why are we here? Why has just few people, I call it microscopic few, very microscopic, very few, tiny few. You can barely count them. You know, from each 36 states of the Federation, you can handpick them and put them together, just like you said the other time. You can put them in a zoo, lock them up in one prison. Very few has kept generation in bondage. Why? Why have you allowed these few to do this to us? If we are putting the blame to these few, what about the millions that remain? This lady that you just showcased her video, at times I keep thinking, could it be our problem? I'm not trying to go tribalistic now. Could it be Yoruba people our problem in Nigeria? Or could it be the Hausas that are our problem? Or could it be the Igbos our problem? What is it that is our problem? If you look at it in a critical point of view, during the Biafran War, my dad of blessed memory fought the Biafra War, and there are things he told me. During that time, the Igbos and the Northerners are on fire. Then the Westerners, the Yorubas, they are busy going to school, busy educating themselves. So I want to put it this way, that it's not by education, it's in their character. It's character thing to be tribalistic, let me put it that way. It's character thing, because we have a lot of them that have good mind, that reason well. If you check out on average, the number of professors in Nigeria as a whole, the Yorubas are the highest. Out of 100%, you can say 75% to 80% are the Yorubas. Professors, profs, everywhere. In some family, you can even see 4, 5, 6 profs. But the thing is, it's not by education, it's by character. Average Westerner has this kind of, what's it called, tribalistic nature, except the one that God has liberated. So let me not use my mouth to say they are one of our major problems outside the politicians that we have. That is number one. Then number two, I feel pain seeing an old woman who is like a great grandparent that God has still kept to live life, protesting. That she couldn't even walk well. She can't even stand straight because she's already aged. Tinubu, I hope you're seeing all this thing. This problem would have been solved with one word. In the words of a king, there is power. That's what is remaining. That's what Nigerians want to hear. Just say something directly, not by proxy. Everybody is saying the same thing. We want to hear you. But you're not saying anything. That's why this protest will continue. Even with the notice they've given you 3 weeks ago, nothing. How do you not solve the problem? There is hunger everywhere. Even those that are carrying placards against the protester, eventually they are also complaining the same thing. One singular factor, hunger. When you are protesting against the protest, at the end, you are still hungry. Is that not foolishness? People are trying to bring good governance. People are trying to make their pour out their predicament to the government, and you are there gagging them, preventing them. If you ask me, all our protests, whether you are for or against, protest is protest. So you are invariably protesting for the same thing. So all I urge Nigerians that are on this struggle together, keep focus. Keep focus. See a lady, because of bad governance, at the age of 37, she's not married again. She's not married yet. No husband yet. Can you see what bad economy has caused? At this point, at what age will she get married? And at what age will she start having children? So bad government has a way of messing people's destiny, indirectly or directly. So when the situation, when the economy is good, even if you are not a politician, it has a way of impacting your life. You have a way of making you roll out your program on how to live your life. But in the case of our economy, you cannot plan future. You can't even sit down and plan a week or a month. So these are the things you want to achieve. These are the things you want to do. It's not possible because the kind of economy we have is too bad. Absolutely bad. So no future for both old, both young, and both rich even. That's why they're leaving the country. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, really, really unfortunate. I just pray that we keep shouting, keep yelling, keep making, in fact, say, ask until your joy is full. That's what the scriptures say. So, my fellow Nigerians, keep protesting until your head. Don't be deterred. Don't allow anybody to frighten you. Even the military, the police, at the end, they will still enjoy what you're fighting for today. So, please keep on the fire until government come to your rescue. Thank you, Mr. Evix.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Now, God bless you, sir. Thank you for all that you do. Okay, let's hear from Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir. Then I'll come to Mr. Jonathan before I got Chris. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria World. And congrats for your 100K subscriber.
Thank you, my brother.
Good
Thank
evening,
you.
good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. This Tinubu government, they take Nigeria people granted. Just take a look. 24 hours and some week more at some hours now. They have never come on air to address protester. And see now, what is happening now, most of the states, there are some people buy and some injure. And I believe anybody that buy or injure, the blood is on his hand. Yeah, because he's a wicked man. Very, very wicked, heartless man, heartless for somebody. And can you see what is happening in the country? Till now, you have never come on air to calm people down, to make sure that everywhere is calm in the country. Probably, what do you want in the country? You want anarchy. After you are blaming somebody that sponsoring something, they want anarchy for the country. You are the one that want anarchy. Look at now this Christopher Musa. I see no reason why military they are interfering for peaceful protest. This protest is not violent. I've watched many videos. Yeah, it's not violent. It's very peaceful. It's the government they try to make the protest be violent. That is what they try to do. You, Christopher Musa, why can't you go to Sambisa Forest? If really you want to defend Nigerian, go to Sambisa Forest. Go and protect. Go and fight a bandit. It's not protected that they are not arms. They are with their bottled water and their black card. Yeah, they don't have any arms. Go to the Sambisa Forest or go to somewhere you hear that bandit kidnap, adopt people there. Not protester. What a country. People cannot longer exercise their right. You want people to die on the street? There is nothing is working in the country. People cannot eat anymore. Look at the video you show, old woman. If I'm not mistaken, that woman is like 80 something years old. Look at. That woman is still protesting. Trying, man, look at this man. He don't win me well for Nigeria people. He's very wicked, very heartless man. You don't have woman sympathy, woman feeling, woman sympathy. How? What are you doing? You have never come on air to address protesters to calm down. You ask them what do you want? Even though you cannot meet up all what they request, why can't you address some? If really you want you meet peace for the country. What are you doing? You say you bought yourself there. Nobody forced you to bought yourself there. You are willing to bought yourself. Okay, take the job. Do the job. So you want just to say, okay, you are a president, just for your name to be there as the president of Nigeria. Just a record. Is it how they govern? Why can't you see people dying in the street so that you do the right thing? You are threatening protesters like see their arms. Those guys, they are not armed. They are doing peaceful protest. Look at the way they are doing Abuja then. They are spraying tear gas for protesters that they are not arms. They are with their bottle water peaceful protest. Is it right? What type of government are those people practicing? Even in the military, we do not experience such things. In the military, now we are a civilian. They are worse than military. You, a Mustafa, you are coming out to threaten protester. Go to Zamfara. Go and fight a bandit. No protester that they are not arms. They are with their bottled water. Don't threaten protester. Go to Zamfara and go and threaten them there. They are there. People that are their arms, like you. No protester that they are trying to survive. They tell you guys what to do. They are suffering. They cannot afford food anymore. 3 square meat. Is it a crime? Somebody is trying to exercise his right. It is allowed in a democracy, but you guys don't practice democracy. You don't practice democracy. This is not democracy. Yesterday, they restrict people not to go to Igbos Square to go and protest. They refer them to stadium. Are they going to watch football in the stadium, or there is another event happening in the stadium? What is the meaning of protest? And those men, they are protesting peaceful protests. They are not destroying anything. Then you guys try to cause anarchy, chaos in the protest, try to distract the protest. Tell Tinubu to come out and address people. It must. He must do it. He's the president of the country, according to. Yeah, he must come out and address the people and do what the people need. It's his work, it's his job. Not to bribe people up and down with his money. We don't need that. We need Nigeria to work for everybody. People are suffering. Majority people are suffering in the country. Not to bribe set of people. Let Nigeria work. If you guys are really want Nigeria to work, put a law that anybody that stole Nigeria money will go to jail, 5 year imprisonment. But you guys cannot do it because you guys are stealing Nigeria money. How the country will work? You are just there maltreating people like they don't know what they are doing. Just because you are in a position, in power, you have a privilege. What type of people are those people? The world are watching, but my worst take of it, the world, they are not even interfering. That is the worst part. Look at what is happening. It's not supposed to happen. How we think UN they can sue those Nigeria government to international law? But they won't do that. How can you threaten protester, a military man, instead of you to go to the territory to guide the country, so that war will not come to the country? You are threatening protesters inside the town. Bandit, they are there, bandit. You can't threaten bandit. For how many years? That is the reason why we have inflation today in Nigeria. People can no longer go to farm to produce what they can eat. That is the first thing to address. But you get how many years? You can't fight bandits. You say you are trained. You are military man. You are like you want to take right. You want to oppress a protester. Go and oppress a bandit, not protester like ordinary citizen. They try to exercise their right. They have the right to see what is bothering them. We don't have food to eat. Provide food, or make sure you find the security. They can go back to their farm to produce what they can eat. Now there is no food to eat, no money to buy food. Even though there is food, there is no money to buy, no work. Bad government. Is it how people other countries govern their citizens? You don't make any good provision for your citizens. There is nothing is working in the country. Just to loot money. That is what all you guys are doing. Like Wiki, he's trying to bring senator that buy food for protester. Why the senator can do it? Because it's not like you. Protesters, they are peaceful protests. No, they don't carry any arms. He have human party. That's why he buy food for protester. It doesn't mean he buy food for protester. He's the sponsor. And no, that is not it. You say you are a lawyer. You people are just criminal minded, or you are governing country like you are in a military regime. We're a civilian regime. Till now, you have never come out to address protester. What do you want in the country? Do you want peace or you want anarchy? Imagine a country. We say we have president. We don't have government. Those guys, they are not government. They are just crook of people governing us in Nigeria then. They are not, look at what is happening now. They are not government. And look at the last, how many days, they say bag of rice is 40,000. It's lie. I sent somebody today to go and price bag of rice in the shopping mall, Auchi, Igala Road. Bag of rice is 88,000. 88,000. It's not 40,000. They are lying. Everything about this government propaganda is not true. It's not 40,000, 88,000. If someone know where they are selling 40,000 in Nigeria, you can tell me. Today is 88,000 in Auchi, shopping mall. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, sir. Abdul Malik, thank you for your submissions. Now God bless you. Okay, let's come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thanks for your long wait. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I believe you are doing. I believe you are doing very well today.
Yes, sir.
I greet you. I greet all fellow panelists, and I congratulate you on this new milestone of reaching 100,000 subscribers. The sky is the limit, and more grace to your elbow. I greet you once again. Thank you very much. And all those on the comment section, I greet everyone. I greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you. Yeah, welcome. You see, it was just yesterday, I said something on this platform. I said that what we are witnessing since yesterday, that fundamentally is a warning. It is a warning to the governing class of the Nigerian nation. It is a warning to the Nigerian elite. It is a warning to the Nigerian politicians. In fact, it is a warning, simply put, the Nigerian government. It is a warning. It's a wake-up call. That's how I say it. It's a wake-up call. This is a protest from Nigerians that you are giving notice of almost a month. This is a warning. The next one most likely will not be so. So if indeed these people, if truly they have Nigeria and Nigerians at heart, what matters now is what comes next. What comes next? What comes next will tell us, will tell everybody in Nigeria, worldwide, whether this government, whether the man sitting in, the man who is in charge now, Mr. Tinubu, and the Nigerian government in total, it will tell us whether they are sensitive or not, whether they are good or wicked, whether they are for Nigerians or against Nigerians. What comes next? The die is cast. Whether after all of this, we will still continue to see the wastages, the massive waste, broad daylight, whether they will continue with it, whether they will continue to loot in broad daylight, whether they will continue the massive deception. These are the things that we are waiting for, and I believe Nigeria. These are the things that will be the determining factor of what comes next. Whether indeed they actually got the message, because there is no government. This is not a government. What they have is a competition amongst them. Who is going to be the best looter? Who is going to be the highest looter? Who is going to be the most sophisticated looter? In normal society, you see politicians. We are not stupid. We are not naive. We know that there are corruptions everywhere in many countries all over the world. But they are not stupid to the point where they will loot and destroy their nation. No, they don't do that. In our own land, in Nigeria, it is more of a competition. Government comes in to leave a legacy that will outlive you. That's what government does. This government, if you have years listening, this is what government does. You come to leave a legacy, whether political legacy, whether economic legacy, whether infrastructural legacy. Your whole aim and goal is to leave a legacy that will outlive you. Even if that thing will be changed eventually, it will not be at your own lifetime. You have to leave something that will outlive you. It is not so in my own land, Nigeria. Their legacy is not to outperform, how to outloot each other. You want to be the best looter, and I'm alluding to your comments, Mr. Anchor, when you started this broadcast today. They compete. They compete. That's what they do. But this is the end game. To continue to loot. You want to be the best looter. You want to be the most sophisticated looter. That's what they do in Nigeria. So it is what comes next now. What comes next? Whether you are good or whether you are just point blank wicked. Whether you appoint, we will see in the coming days, not months. I'm even when I say days now, I'm talking of days in the real sense of it. I'm talking of 2, 3, 4, 5 days. I'm not talking of days in terms of days, months, or weeks or years. No. In this instance, I'm talking of days as in days. You start knowing whether you are good or you are just outright wicked. Whether indeed you are a good Nigerian or you are a wicked, evil Nigerians that put yourselves together and you have took charge of the country. We shall see. And to the lady that spoke about the Yoruba people, I will not agree with that to a very large extent. I will not ever. But at the same time, I will kind of know where she's coming from. Historically, she doesn't have the facts. Historically, she doesn't have the facts. In Nigeria, well, in South there, we have Asari Dokubo. He's not a Yoruba man. In Eastern Nigeria, we have them. They are all over the space in Nigeria. It is not Yoruba. It's not only Yoruba people. It's a Nigerian problem. For me as a Nigerian, I will never sit down and agree to the fact that Yoruba people are the central problem of Nigeria. Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. Both Yoruba, both South, both Easterners, and Northerners as well. They are the problem of Nigeria. Pack the money today. Go to South. There are people that will take the money from you and they will say, stop the protest. Pack the money today. Enter Eastern Nigeria. There are those that will collect the money from you and be shouting, stop the protest. Go to the North. It is the same thing. So, and this is not just saying it. I'm saying it with empirical historical evidences. So, but we will not go into those history for now. So, but if you know history, if you know the history of Nigeria, don't even go far. Just take from 1999 to date. Then you will know those that are the problem of Nigeria. It is not just only Yoruba people. It is all over the space in Nigeria. So, and I also said earlier, I believe it was yesterday or the other day, I was talking I was referring to the Nigerian media that, I think I would love to give it to them. They are meeting the expectation in terms of coverage. Yes, the Nigerian media is doing it because I'm all over the place, following this protest, and I can see the Nigerian media, at least to the best of their ability, trying to put it out there for people to see. But for the Nigerian military come out to be making that statement that the media should not give coverage, I'm not going to blame him. It is not a Nigerian thing to do that. It's not Nigerian at all. Nigerians don't do that. They have these autocratic tendencies. If all eyes were closed, these people will be autocratic they are autocrats to the core. This democracy thing is just a cover-up. It's just there is no democracy, nothing called democracy in Nigeria. It's just a cover-up. Give them the chance and the space. They will rule the country more than the worst military government ever on the face of the earth. They will do worse. So it's not a Nigerian thing to cover things like this. They are not used to it. So, anyways, I just want to end. Maybe I will use the second segment, to talk on the looting itself. and to bring Nigerians back, just for us to remember where we are coming from, what is the next thing these people will be doing in the coming months, just in the next 2-3 months, what we should be expecting from them. If time permits, I will do that in the second segment. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it, and thanks everyone. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Gen.Musa. It's good to be with everybody here. Let me just drive straight to the comment section. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Yes, you guys have done it. You guys that are there, and those ones that have been there before, and those ones that will come there in future. Thank you all for taking this channel to that important milestone, which is the 100,000 mark. It's quite a milestone, and it's impressive. You can see Mr. Niger Watch alluded to the fact that it's all of you. The victory belongs to all of you. He has not in any way claimed any victory. That is the hallmark of humility. Thank you all, and everybody listening to us from all over the world. Thank you all for subscribing, liking, and sharing this broadcast. And before I drive away from there, Mommy Diaspora, let me wish you a very beautiful weekend, first weekend in the month of August. And to the people on the comment section, the people on the panel with me, I say good evening to you all. Happy weekend. And thank you all for being there through rainfall, through sunshine, through the dirtiest and weather. You all have stood firm and resolute. And thank you so much. And specifically to you, Mr. Nanjawoch, I say congratulations to you. It is August. It is the 8th month. It is the month of a new beginning. Congratulations, because this marks a new beginning in your journey into journalism. It's a milestone that you ought to celebrate, despite the fact that you've been giving the victory back to the people. Yeah, it's a hallmark of humility, like I said, but it's very instructive, the video you played. You know, I like the mentality, the video about attributing this to consistency. And I wholeheartedly support, I think it was F. Emmanuel, who also followed the same trend, because it is important for we to know that the Almighty God is for all of us. It's not only God for the Christians. Because some Christians think that it's just about them. No, that's not how God works. God respects hard work. He respects consistency. That's why no matter how a sinner you are, if you go and sow, if you sow, you will reap. If you prepare properly for your exams, you will pass. That's the kind of God we have. So I really like that video you played. And once again, I say congratulations for your hard work, for your smart work, and for your spirit to carry people along. It's not easy to hit that 100,000 mark. I think I just want to, when Give Us Our Mandate was speaking earlier, I think I listened to some of what he said, and I really got some goose pimples, you know. Because when he talked about the fallen soldiers, and he referred to General Christopher Musa, and he made it very clear that he is not a soldier, and the people that we have lost, they are the true soldiers. May their soul rest in peace. And this should be a constant reminder to all of us that today we have breath in our lungs. We have to use it, and so that we have legacy that we are leaving behind. I think it was Mr. Jonathan that was talking about legacy project. It's not only in politics that you need to have legacy projects, you know, in every ramification of your life, every aspect of your life, whatever you do at any point in time. It's also written, for whatsoever your hand findeth to do, do it with all your mind, because there is no work or devising in the grave where we all will end up. And so for that, kudos to our fallen heroes. So we must remember the importance of legacy. Mr. Jonathan, thank you once again for bringing that to the forefront, because it is only what we do that we will be remembered with. All these, they will all pass away. And definitely, Niger Watch has written his name in the sand of time. He has casted his name in the pillars that holds the earth. Because no matter how you describe the history of Nigeria, the history of internet journalism, There's no way you are not going to mention Niger Watch. So I beseech all of us to, have legacy projects. Our heroes, they've gone. We don't know what will happen tomorrow. Tomorrow it could be any person. And let's not forget, people are dying for causes that are not worthy at all. People have been, people have lost their life in the most dramatic way. But these people, they lost their life fighting for their nation. And I think we should find a way of honoring these people because the ultimate sacrifice, the supreme sacrifice. That is why the US, they respect people that sign up for military services. Wherever they are in public places, they are recognized. And I think we have to come to that point in time where we always have to give credence to our fallen heroes because it's not easy to give this ultimate sacrifice, not just to yourself, but to the nation, even to the people that you don't know, even to the people that hate your tribe. For example, these people that have lost their life, they could be Igbos. And look at what people are saying against the Igbos. They could be Yorubas, they could be Hausas, they could be Fulanis. And we know in Nigeria, the melting point of all discourse ultimately ends up in tribal and religious sentiments. So we must never be oblivion of that. And Madam Rita has consistently maintained that we should not in any way be called tribal blind. And I completely subscribe to that. Because if you remove tribe from every problem that we have in Nigeria, I'm very sure we can almost deal with the religious aspects. But tribe and ethnicity, they remain the albatross that will need to hang around our neck for a long time to come, not until we have that completely detribalized leader, a leader that will see the entire Nigeria as his own constituency. Maybe the greatest man for that job will be a woman in future, who knows? It's not every time that the greatest man for a job is a man. Sometimes it can be a woman. We don't know where that's coming from. But from our best bet, from the look of things, from what the optics are saying, if we use our kaleidoscope of view to look at what's going on, I think Peter Obi and stands tall amongst all of them. He has shown so much level of the tribalism, and he has demonstrated in the past that he can do this, and he's not a glutton. He's not in competition to get rich or to become famous overnight. He's somebody that's just doing his things the way he ought to do it. And I think in Peter Obi, we have somebody like that. Apart from him, I've not seen any person as at now that can wear that mantle of leadership. And talking about tribalizing our thoughts, our opinions, and you see what's the recent diatribes and the innuendos against the Igbos again, it has started. No matter how they do, whatever they do, there's always a way of implicating them. I read a certain Adamu Galba, the tribal bigot, the hallmark of tribal bigotry. He was saying today that the Igbos deceived the Northerners to orchestrate protests in the north, whereas the Igbos were quiet, they didn't do anything. So that's the problem. When the Igbos talk, it is about them it is about bitterness, it's about them planning to bring down the government at the center. Where they don't talk, it's also a problem. Every point in time, fingers, accusations, and counter accusations will always be leveled against these people. And for the rest of us that think it's about the Igbos, only if you grow up in the north, that's when you will understand what they mean by Igbos. The rest of us, if you are not Hausa or Yoruba, the rest of us, we are Igboid, which means we all have the characteristics of Igbo. Just like we look at the North as monolithic and we call them Hausas, forgetting that they are Gbagis, they are Kanuris, they are Nupi, they are all manners of people in the North who don't even agree with the Fulanis, that have maintained consistently in this channel that no matter how divided, how tribalistic we are, how political charged our different tribes are, trust me, I still believe that the weakest link in the Nigerian system are the Fulanis. You can take it to the market at any point in time. If you look at the political developments in Nigeria, it has always been the Fulanis. Until those people, they cut their appetite for power, they cut their zeal to always lead others. I don't think Nigeria is going to go anywhere. Look at every government. Look at every government. The first five sensitive positions, they are always there. Somehow. They do everything to be there. And these people are just how many million? It will interest you to know that they are even less than the Igbos. They are just over like 7 or 8 million people, a little more than the total number of people you have in Edo State. And in every government, they are always there. What manner of audacity that you have a Fulani man that has ruled us for 8 years and Atiku was coming out again with reckless abandon. That is the kind of love they have for power, and they do everything. Because I'm saying this Adamu Gabalma, and if you see all of them, when you keep talking about the North, look at all the big names there. All the names fermenting trouble. They are always the Fulanis. I don't care what you think. We have to say it the way it is. That's why I alluded to Madam Rita before, said that we shouldn't be tribal blind. We know where our problems are coming from. So we should call these problems by their name so that we can solve this problem. You can imagine the constant attack on the Igbos. These people, I find no fault in them. Even if Nigeria go to blazes today, trust me, these are the people that I'm very sure they will survive. They have unified Nigeria in no way that other tribes have done. In no single way. I've gone to the interiors, the nook and crannies of Nigeria. You must always find an Igbo man's shop somewhere. You must find a building belonging to an Igbo man somewhere. Whereas other people go to other people's locality, they live there and they will be erecting buildings in their own villages. But the Igbos don't do that. They build in their village, they build in whatever locality they live in. At the end of the day, people just turn around to look for how to kind of I don't know where the hatred is coming from. Somebody once said the Igbos in Nigeria are like the Chinese and the Japanese put together in one entity, and yet we are not harnessing that entity. Look at what they are doing in Aba. Go and look at what people are doing with their handwork there, and you'll be amazed at the level of opportunity we are missing. And let's not forget, when China went into lockdown, China knew nothing about technology. Just in the 80s, they locked down, they do copy technology. They buy goods from abroad and they just dismantle those things and copy the technology. And eventually this technology percolated into the educational system. And the China you have today is world-class China. As we are all living today, China is already living in 2040. So I think those are the kind of skills the Igbos have. They can copy anything, any technology. The people that could raise an army, that could manufacture weapons in the 60s, against the firepower of Nigeria, supported by the British, the US, and the then NATO forces. And you look at these people and you are suppressing them. You don't want to give them the opportunity to leave this country from the shackles of poverty, insecurity, lack of infrastructure, and everything that entails negativity in every society. I think Nigeria, we have to put on the right thinking cap and we have to think properly. As for the lady that talked about the Yoruba, their role in the Nigeria political scene, I also disagree with her because, in all honesty, you cannot tell me that the people that voted against Tinubu in Lagos, the over 900,000 votes that were suppressed, you cannot tell me the vast majority of those votes came from the Igbos, no, or came from other tribes, no. I'm very sure that close to 1/3 of those votes belong to the Yorubas. And moreover, they didn't vote for him in some other state. In Ekiti, it was daylight robbery. So in all, I will understand the angle the lady is coming from. We talk about the political elites, yes, and some riffraffs and never do well amongst the commoners. But in totality, I think the vast majority of the Yorubas, and they've demonstrated a high level of togetherness and understanding. And despite the fact that we have some few evil ones, which we also have in every other tribe, but like the way the system is, the voices of the evil ones always trump the voices of the good people, no matter how small they are. But in all, we must understand that light will in every time defeat darkness. That's why we must always hold the light and move on. I always like when Madam Origin, anytime she calls in, she always say that Nigeria was the candlelight you are holding. That's a big statement because once, no matter how dark a room is, immediately you hold the light, no matter how small the light is, that light will always defeat darkness. And that is what Madam Origin always allude to. That this station, Mr. Nigeria, is a candlelight you are holding. no matter the level of propaganda, the half-truths and the outright lies that other medias are perpetuating in our national space. But with stations like this, like yours and some other good stations scattered, dotted around the nation, with the candlelight people are holding, I'm sure the political space will be illuminated every time. That is why we keep saying that share this video and talk to your friends, even your enemies, your brothers, your sisters, your aunts, your wife, your girlfriends, your side chick, whatever you guys call them. Talk to them about this station and let them see the light. And it's only the truth that can set everybody free. And concerning the Rise video that we saw, irrespective of what it is, I think the government of and the states, and they've actually denied they didn't deny the video. What they denied was that the rights was not from the federal government, that it's supposed to be a palliative by the state government and those kind of twists and turns. But eventually, we know it's all politics. We know where all these are leading to. So in rounding up and in summarizing, I just want to say once again, Mr. Ninja Watch, today is August. It is the 8th month. It is the month of the new beginning. And now you've hit the 100,000 mark. It's an achievement. I would say, and congratulations to you and everybody that has supported you, but special congratulations to you and Mobile Diaspora. I'll say to you in Danish, Luka, which means congratulations. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission and your encouragement as well. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to do your part. Press on the like button. Let me appreciate Blessed Lady. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Okay, I would like us to have our final submission now. I believe everyone on the table have given their submission. So I'd like to start with the first person. Give us a mandate. Let's do 4 minutes. Remember we have another broadcast again tomorrow morning because the theory on the protest is right there. We've been on air since morning. It's not easy, man. So give us a mandate. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Sir. We can't hear you. Give us a mandate. You unmuted yourself. We can't hear you. Let me take this call quickly while you sort that out. Ogashimeze, thank you, sir. 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Yes, Naija Watch. Thank you for picking my course. May God bless you. There's one thing here. You see, why Tumbu will keep silence? He's already in the seat. If this protest happens earlier, that is when we know that the election of 2023 was rigged. So now he will feel relaxed. Oh, anything you guys do. Well, I'm here, I'm a president, so nobody can remove me. So he just keep there, he just stay quietly where he is. That one aside. Now, I agree with that, what that lady said. I grew up in Lagos precisely. I grew up there. I agree with her. One, let me tell you, some Yorubas that doesn't go to school, I would say the one that go to school don't follow what is going on. But if you tell me what I want to say is 70 over 30 that doesn't go to school. So now, the one that doesn't go to school, they are the one that doing all these things. It can't tell me that all these things that are happening. It's only in Lagos State that say, oh, if you're Igbo person, don't vote. It won't happen in Igbo land, in Southeast, or Edo, or anywhere. That if you're not this tribe, you should go. It's only in Yoruba land we have such a thing because they are training Agbero plus Agbero. Agbero doesn't know that everywhere I have Agbero, but the Yoruba Agbero, they doesn't have sense. They don't have common sense. They're doing everything their leaders tell them to do.
Thank you.
And that is very wrong.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Naija Watch.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Mr. Elvis.
Please,
Mr. Elvis. Please,
Yes,
can I
sir.
respond to the caller before Mr. Give Us Our Mandate comes? Let me respond to Mr. Chimeze. First of all, I can say from what you've been saying or listening to you even over the weeks or months, you have no clue, historical clue of Nigeria. That's all I will tell you. You have no historical clue. Anybody that has historical, even, let me say, 5% historical idea of Nigeria, you will not even say what you are saying. And the lady that spoke, I gave it to her that she has no historical clue. That's why I will say, okay, I'm not going to blame her. If you do, you will not even say that. So let's leave it at that, so that we don't drag it further. So let's leave it at that. So that statement is wrong. Okay, it is emphatically wrong. If you have historical clue, you will bury that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us, Madam Origin.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Once again, congratulations. I'm still beaming. I'm looking at this 100K. Straight to the point. Mr. Jonathan, I'm going to respond to your earlier submission, not in dispute, but I'm trying to look at it. I want you to see it on a different angle. When you were saying that you're waiting to see, you're expecting what they are going to do for what has been done so far. And I'm here beaming as well. I say, for goodness sake, what are these people going to look at? What are they going to look at? I had in all the cats I wore in my lifetime, I have had opportunity to take care of mad people, the one they call psychiatric people. When somebody is mad, crazy, has psychiatric, one of the things that you diagnose psychiatric problem is that they don't have insight. They don't have insight to what they do. So you are looking at a typical individual he derives joy in seeing people suffer. And you think did you hear what is that Senate man, president said? I don't want to call his name because if I call his name, it makes him look important, because as far as I'm concerned, that man has something that he needs to be checked. He said in a Senate floor, he said when he accepted that they are kleptos and defined it, but he had issue when they say they are thieves. What does that leave you with? Now he said they are going home to enjoy the loot while the people that are hungry are out crying. What does that mean? Until we get an understanding that something is crawling on our leg and we are looking up, you're not going to find anything there. Until these people are swept out, nothing is happening. See this thing. Something needs to give, my dear brother.
Okay, thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
What we are looking for. That something needs to give, and we are here. We'll be screaming. They should wait. We are going to carry placards wherever we are in any part of the world. They need to go.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, man. Good night. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, I have Tony Africa here. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Good evening, everybody.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me,
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. I just come from work and I just couldn't hear the whole rubbish. I don't want to add.
What do you mean rubbish? You don't start conversation like that. They talk rubbish.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Who is talking rubbish here?
I just listened to something.
How can you call in and be being disrespectful? You've been on the comment sections in writing rubbish. You could not say congratulations. What we are saying here, you call in, you could not say congratulations. You are calling in saying people talking rubbish. No, you'll be listening. You'll be commenting rubbish. This is you that is using the word rubbish. You'll be commenting rubbish. You could not say congratulations. You called in, you could not say congratulations. You are just jumping, calling people talking rubbish here. Look, listen back or not listen back, you'll be commenting. This started from beginning. How did you hear the comment from the people to respond to them if you have not listened back? Stop deceiving yourself. You cannot call it to a show and call anybody talking rubbish. Nobody's your child here. Don't ever do that, please. The next time I'll call the phone on your head. Go ahead.
Sorry. I will listen back. I'm just back from work, and then I just come. But the beginning, in the evening, I was already online also, but I was engaged, with my work. Sometimes the work take me a lot of time. So, but when I just came back, then I just heard that they said that one woman was speaking. I don't even know which woman. I don't even know at all. So you can see also that I also said that I will go to play it back before I can respond. But when I call yesterday, the Wahala don't begin to go, to the tribe or something. That's why you can see the way I was even responding to, to Oga Chris there and the Jonathan. The first thing meant that but first of all, let me say congratulations to you. I hear that we just hit 100,000. I don't know, is it 1 million? So I don't know better. I have to play back. That whenever I play something back, I will respond to you privately to say thank you, sir. Even the other time when your wife graduated, you can see that even though that I came back after the closure of the show, I still responded there, and then I still went to the Nigeria Watch this also. Even this Oga CM when he was ill, when I had this voice also, I wish him, that I'm not a bad guy now, Oga Nigeria Watch.
No, but you cannot start a conversation by saying the people that have been spending their time for the past 3 hours that they are talking rubbish. You don't ever do that here.
No. I was not referring to everybody. I just heard that they said one woman said something, but I haven't listened yet, okay? You know that I'm very kind, like I was telling you now. But the
all right,
session,
that's fine.
I was just battling there. I was responding somehow like at random without even listening to I don't know whether it was a video that you played or whether it was one of our panelists that they are responding to. I never knew at all. But I just say, okay, let me just come here. I don't want to douse the intention.
All right.
That I don't want to say that, okay, thank you very much, sir. So I want to start from top down. Jonathan was trying to say something. Maybe, he's a gentleman. He didn't want to push further. If you look at the history of Nigeria, I think that the Southwest country people, of which we are kind of sort of, part of, the Western Nigeria. So we have never been partnered with the North. But the Igbo people had already been partners, politically. Okay, so that's where that when people say that Yoruba, and then, by the way, if they say that Yoruba, then they cause trouble safe now for this to do something. Don't be saying Yoruba, they still look for solution now. The last time I check, all those I don't want you, all these all these people that are fighting, their father no, are they not Yoruba? So if they say that they will cause trouble, say we're not supposed to join the action like that, that's what I'm trying to say. Sir.
All right.
Jonathan was trying to make that point that the history of Nigeria, the Igbos and the Hausa have been cooperating with the Manupino, with Shagari, with everything. We have to look at the history. We take what you could. So we never, so let us face the fact that we don't feature the jump into the problem like that. We have to look at the root causes of our problems. Sir.
Okay.
The Igbos took the power.
All right. Okay, Mr. Tony, we have to let you go now, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I will listen back
no
and then I will respond, okay?
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Osi, you are calling back again. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute. Thank you. Mr. Osi, go ahead. 1 minute, sir. Thank you, sir.
Big panel. And that video for around Rick, not be now over my place or Edo State. So I don't say before saying the video. Now
which video? Which video be that? Which video? You can't say that video. Which video?
They loot rice now.
Okay, for Edo State. But that interpreter look fake to me. It look fake. Now fake. That guy now fake.
The video there,
and I made it also. He too fake. The interpreter, it looked like it was staged. But it's okay. If you say Nari, that's fine. I don't know. And we know they are guilty of that. But this particular video, it was scripted.
No problem. As for the presidency, I wish Nigeria not be one. I wish Buhari rule as a diverse now from Yoruba. If they say Nigeria is a good place now, one, why don't be able to forgive? Yoruba will say they don't too much for the matter for Nigeria. If they don't people don't have power, their brother and problem don't become.
But why be so now? They always say Yoruba people. Why do you people like to generalize? Now Yoruba people now bad. Edo people not bad. We not get Edo people way bad.
Okay, Edo people bad, but if you just Lagos, at this moment they say
Mona not they generalize. Every single tribes in Nigeria, we get bad people for inside. If you are saying say some Yoruba people. No, you're so no.
Okay, some Yoruba people.
Exactly.
I don't correct myself.
Please.
Some Yoruba people, but that Lagos, so not too much. The one who everybody go for Lagos. Waiting.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good night, sir.
Good night, my brother. All right, let me say this, to make it clear. One, if you come to the comment section, please don't just jump into conversation. People are there and people are listening to you. People are, reading your comment. Greet. You know, it's a big greet. If you know, say it's a big greet, be there behind. Follow other spectators that are watching. You don't need to be there. Then you call into a show, you don't greet, and you jump into a conversation and just start talking. Everybody on this platform, we have better things that we are doing. Everybody should be respected equally. It must be reciprocated at all times. Then two, for those of you always calling into the show or joining the show or on the comment section, attacking any kind of tribe and generalizing, what will be your problem? The tribe where you come from, you don't get satanic people for there. We shouldn't be generalizing now. If you want to say something, say some Igbo people are bad, some Yoruba people are bad, some Edo people are bad. Maybe person not going to talk for you, say some of them are not go to school. After all, we get so many educated illiterate for Nigeria anyway. I get so many satanic Edo people who did my platform before we come off on my platform. Just because say I embrace other tribes in Nigeria. Are those one they are not evil? They get the tribe where will not get evil people. Please don't use my platform to embrace any kind of tribalism here. Because everybody is just bad. How can everybody be bad at the same time? Now, so the other time they say that the problem will get for Nigeria and the Northerners. Until I ask some of you here, say the same Northerners that you all are blaming, we don't get some our leaders for there. We come from Edo, come from Yoruba, come from Igbo. I don't know if I want to correct it. I may not come be like that they talk to children. Everybody is adult here, for Christ's sake. If you have any issue with any tribe, then don't generalize. I'm not stopping you not to have any problem with anybody. Don't generalize. As you get bad people for anywhere, they're your own place where you come from, the village where you come from. In fact, inside your own family, bad people they inside your family, your immediate family, your extended family, they're there. Please, nobody should use my platform to promote any bigotry here. Please. Since my career, I've never embraced on those kind of rubbish, and I will never engage on it. Now I make some of them vest come on for my platform, like say the seat will not leave my vacant. As you they come on, another person don't sit down for the seat. The most satanic one with the America, he called in. One our satanic Edo brother, he called in from America. He attacked CM for year. He attacked him, he generalized everything, say Igbo people are this, Igbo people are this. He refused to apologize because I did not stand with him. He stopped coming to my platform for the past almost 3 years now. Shame on you because you are still watching. Shame on you. I wish men were gods. Some people will just wait. They just want to, if I don't do this thing for her, the guy go fall. You don't go become something again. The coven wall of una go judge, go do una meeting. Make more live Nigeria watch, more live. All of now. Do you guys even realize that many people that actually were with me here, all of them left me the same time. They planned it. They went to coven to plan those rubbish. Coven. Now they planned it the same time. It can never be coincidence. It happens. It means that they went to a coven. They discussed it in that coven. They now say, okay, make we come out now. May we see how he go to survive. All of them left the same time. More than 9, 8 or 10 of them. In Benin language, we call people like you Okpokanomaba. Anybody who believes without them, you can't do anything. You are not God. Where are you people today? You are behind listening. You can't comment because you've caged yourself forever. You can't call into the show. You've caged yourself forever. You can't join the panel never again till you die. You've caged yourself forever. All because I don't want you guys to attack other tribes here. That cage, now there you go die before they carry you go to your 6 feet. Because you are the one that caged yourself. Nobody caged you. I want to say this again and reiterate again. If you are my brother, you are my father, you are my mother, you are my anything you are my child. I will never, as long as I live, to listen to you destroying tribes in my presence. Do it in your living room with your satanic wife or husband, not on this platform. If any of you want verse with my speech right now, verse. If you still go, you don't tell where people they go. Soldier go, soldier come. Person go talk through now the verse. And I want to get a platform again. Talking like something else. Look at your life today. You cage yourself. I hear the other day they say, oh, you call somebody recorded you. Just I don't do those kind of thing. They forwarded me your record. Although the person that even forwarded me your voice, I did not even respond to the person. Although I appreciate you if you are listening to me, but I didn't respond to you. You know that. Listening to your voice saying that, you still they go that platform. I mean, not they go there. Oh. Since where that platform, Igbo people don't carry, I mean, not they go there. And every self na bad person. I listen to you. I'm waiting because for me, my mother taught me that don't react until people push you to one extent before. Wait till they do 2 years ago before you bring and come out. I was like, see your voice, see you. Even the people. Do you know that there's this quote that I got that your enemy will go and make friends with your other enemies just because they hate you? They will not become friends. Not that they love themselves. So all of them will become friends. That was the coven they went. All of them went to the coven. I wish the fire set on their head for them, may burn all of them. Look where we are today. God has been so faithful. You left. God sent me wonderful helpers, consecrated and dedicated individualisms. God sent me. The share where you be the sit down where you occupy. Then make those people don't become me. As you come out, other people came in. Come here, come and say you're not good, even not good. You good? You good? Many of you are frustrated abroad. You've never visited Nigeria since for the past 78 years. You sitting in one corner destroying Yoruba, destroying Igbo, destroying this. Are you good? Nobody should tell me, say, make I behave professionally. Please. I'm a human being. There's nothing like professional. Leave professionalism out of this. Let's say it how it is. Some of us are wicked. We are satanic. We are the problem of ourselves. We are the reason why Nigeria is not moving forward. Because you were happy when I was using all my strength fighting for land grabbing. I put my life at risk. I created a lot of enemies around me. I fought with the Governor Obaseki. I fought with the traditional rulers. I fought with everybody just to give you your land. I was surprised the person that I fought your land for, which I did not take penny from. I didn't take penny from anybody 100% on this platform. I didn't discuss with anybody privately or anyhow. The day where they tell say we'll refund some things and all that, now you felt come off for that platform. I was like, wow, look at your life. You see, go on deadly. Land where they don't collect from your hand. I fought it. We gave it to you. Now you felt come out for platform. I was like, wow. How come we not value people? We not they charge us? If I was to be charging at that time, fight where I fight that I can say for me to fight your land for you, you will pay. So you pay 1 million naira. I believe so now for value me, right? But unfortunately, or rather, fortunately, I wasn't born that way. I wasn't born that way. None of us they hungry. In case you don't know, some of you now know these things now. None of us they hungry. People that are using their social media because they are hungry, we know them. And upon all that, government giving them money and all that, more not push person, sleep past a person where they never feel still reach arm. More not go there. Just be nice, be humble. Thank you very much, my people. I'm sorry for the venting, but sometimes it needs to happen. I'm a human being. I've never portrayed myself to none of you that I'm a perfect person. Let me call on. Let's do our final submission. Thank you very much. Give us a Monday. I don't know if you are back now.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the day. Thank you for all that's been done here. And once again, congratulations. Well, I think whenever you make your submission like this, I don't think there's anything to be sorry for. We are all human beings. And I was telling somebody yesterday, I am not a robot. So don't think that I'll just be dogmatic. I'm not a robot. So because I'm not a robot, I'm a human being, have blood flowing in my veins. So I think that was so profound, what you just said. But in all summary, one thing we should try to do as people is when there's evil around you, call out the evil. Don't let the evil spread their roots. Call out the evil. Somebody will make themselves.
How can Abdul Malik, you unmute yourself, waiting the apple for your village, everything you are using to disrupt the broadcast? Eh? Manarita, I don't see you. Thank you very much. Go ahead, give us a mandate.
Sorry, I did not unmute.
You did, sir. Don't say, just say sorry only.
It's like sorry. It's like your mute automatically. It's not me.
That your phone, go and throw it away, my friend. That phone is not good.
It's good phone.
Go ahead, sir.
So whenever you see evil around you, call out the evil and don't let the evil spread its roots.
Exactly.
I think that's what we should learn. I have lived with people, I have worked with people, I have seen people. In fact, as far as Indians, there is what they call samosa. It's an Indian delicacy. Like if I see that meal every day, I can eat it every day. In fact, if Emmanuel, you will know what I'm saying. Sometimes I can drive from McKinney to Arlington. He knows how distant that place is to go and get that delicacy. It's an Indian delicacy. And whenever I interact with the Indians, I tell them about the meal. It just shows that as human beings, just be good. See whether brown or black or green as yourself. And so the summary of that video of that lady is that when you see evil around you, don't let the evil that emanate from your roots spread their tentacle. Call it out. Cut it. The Bible says when it grow bigger, you will be able to cut it. That means from infantry, you start cutting the Iroko tree from the roots, because when it grows bigger, it spreads. Don't let evil spread through you. Call out evil whenever you see it, even if it's you. And I think Mr. Elby should be appreciated. Even if it's from your own lineage, call it out. Even if, in fact, if you make a mistake, be able to call it out and say, I'm sorry. And this is where we are as a nation today, because you have these men from the north, the south, the east, the west, all together looting our common patrimony. And so now we all also have united. How all of a sudden now there's no election, and they are not asking, there's no election, but everybody is united. In fact, the height of it was when I saw Christians stood in Ojota, and the Muslims were exercising their Jumat prayer, and the Christians stood to give them. Oh man, that was the height of it. And down the line now, they'll be telling you, oh, he's a Muslim, he's a Christian, don't vote for him. He's a Yoruba, he's an Hausa, don't vote for him. He's a Igbo, Yazid, don't vote for him. But now, because of this protest, you now see people with different tongues, different religion, now cooperate together. So please, let's continue to unite. Mr. Elvis, the 100, the candlelight that Madam Orji used to talk about, today it shows that you have 100,000 people holding a candlelight. Now put 100,000 people in a city, let them hold a candlelight and see if that city will not be looted. Once again, congrats to you and your family. Nigeria Watch family, congrats. Mommy Diaspora, congrats. Nigerians, congratulations. Nigeria will be better in our days. We will enjoy the fruit of our labor. The protest continue. Is everywhere all over the world. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Give us a mandate, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you so much. But I'd like to quickly correct you on the 100,000 people who did the candlelight. Not 100,000. It's more than that. You know, just on Nigeria Watch only is 100,000.
No, I just said that. You know, some people are not even subscribers, but they also share in this video.
And
So
we also
so.
we are also streaming from another platform. Mute yourself. There's noise coming from you. We're also streaming from another platform that belongs to me that have a 40,000 subscriber, 30,000 subscriber, 10,000 subscribers. So if we add all that one to it, we have almost 200,000 people holding the candlelight. You know, so not just, but for only Nigeria Watch, yes, we are celebrating the 100,000 minds. But yeah, other platform, people are listening to us right now from other platform that's not up to 100,000 yet. God bless you, all my people. So, Oga Alex O, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I saw your support, and God will bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, okay. I think everybody they've spoken well. Until I have to be frank, until the call came from I don't want to use certain words. Certain guy who talks before he thinks and made the atmosphere toxic again. The things you said about you not being that you don't tolerate this issue of being you're not tribalism or whatever. I think I can certify to that. All the while I've been on this platform, I've not seen any trait of that because I don't dwell in such atmosphere too. Um, I've always believed that everybody, no matter where you are, where you come from, that we are all one. I've never been an advocate of selection and division. Like you said, bad people are bad people. It's not where they come from. It's not the tribe. It's not who give birth to them or whatever. The same people who promote division amongst us at home, when they come abroad, those who live abroad, they will start talking about racism. I just laugh. You are talking about racism. You are expecting the people who are a different race like you, a different race entirely. Your own black race. I mean, your own home where you come from. You discriminate your own brother just because you don't speak the same language. But you have the guts to start telling me a white man is showing you racism. Then you cannot eat your cake and have it. Have you shown the love that you have to your own fellow brother or sister? You've not. So you see, those people are so loud, and when you now trace it, you see that these are the same people who are always focused on others are racist, whatever, that they are worse than even those who show racism. At least they show it. But you pretend and you come on. So let's not talk about those ones. I just want you to keep your faith, stand by what you believe, and it's going to take you to greater heights in life. Brother, that's what I just want to encourage you to keep doing. Coming back to our Nigeria thing, like I said earlier, the people should be steadfast. They should go ahead, keep on keep the light burning, and somehow, and I believe this, that they will listen to them. they will be listened to, and the evil that they are perpetrating on the citizens is going to have an end. So I just wish everybody a lovely weekend and have a good night.
Okay, Mr. Alice, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You've been with us for so long, so everything you said is accurate. And God will bless you, sir, for standing for what is right. Okay, Oga F. Emmanuel, if you're available, talk to us at your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you again for the opportunity to speak. Yeah. Well, the truth is, we will keep encouraging our people. This is a fight, so, and say in unity, we can win. But when we are divided, that one will bring automatic fall and failure. So I encourage everyone on the scene, on the ground of our motherland, to remain focused and not be deterred by the shenanigans of our political class. No matter what they say, insist, stand firm, and see the glory of the Lord. The Egyptians, the terrorists, the looters you see today that have kept us in perpetual hunger, you will see them no more. Winners never quit. Quitters lose. So therefore, I beseech you, fellow Nigerians, by the mercies of God, that God has supplied us grace and mercy day in, day out, to fight this battle. Remember, our God is a God of war. He's a God of battle. He delivered the children of Israel from slavery. So I don't think God will leave Nigerians perpetually the way we are today. Never. We still serve a living God who hears the cry, of the captives. So I believe by God's grace, we will see the light at the end of the tunnel. For those who are in one way or the other been wounded, we pray for quick recovery. For those who, on one way or the other, they have been, buried, we pray that heaven will receive you. For Mr. Naja Watch, what else can I say? God has given you wisdom, God has given you grace, God has given you everything, and you are utilizing it maximally. So that is why you're seeing the result you're seeing today. So my word of encouragement for you is, please keep the light burning, and God will take you places. This is just the beginning. Like I said, this is our African CNN. We'll all be alive to see it happen. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Oga, sir. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you. God bless you too. Thanks for your time with us today, and thanks for all you do. Okay, Abdul Malik, is your turn. 4 minutes. Then we'll come to Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nigeria, once again. Sorry for the unmute. It's not me. I don't know why. It's the automatic unmute. It's not me unmuted. Yeah, you see, Nigeria, I don't really know if we know what we want. We don't know. Some of us, not everybody, we don't really know what we want in that country. That's why the country is not moving forward. Just take a look now. Everywhere is hardship. Things are costly, commodities. But there is a set of people too. They say no more protest. How? Are they not going to market to buy things? It's not even old people, young people. Just because they bribe you somewhere. And that money they give to you, will not even take you for 1 week. Just 1 week. Okay, what is the essence? What is the need of doing it? Are you okay? In life, according to Napoleon Hill, whatever a man can conceive and believe, you can achieve. So far you work towards it, no matter how long it takes you. How can you know what is going on in the country, but you say no more peaceful protest just because they give you some money, and that money will not even take you all the rest of your life, just few days. We know with some of people living there, they need to change their mentality, because that's why you see, imagine young people, not even old people, young people, you have long way to go. How can I don't really know. The country is all mixed up with some kind of human beings. Everywhere, even Nigeria and abroad, everywhere. It's only few that have that. I don't really know, my brother. How are we going to change this? Look at what is happening. Tinubu now, how many he never come out and address people. And there is chaos somewhere. Some people are buying injury. You don't even care. You feel unconcerned. Just because you don't have human sympathy, you don't have heart. Blacks, man. I don't know the kind of God created blacks people. Really, I'm to be honest. Country that is not working, nothing is working in the country. Some set of youth, they will still have the audacity to come out to accept that there is no more protest in the country. And which is, even though they give you money, how long is it going to take you? It's not the rest of your life, just a few days or a few weeks. That money is earned. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us. Me, I not even can understand your consistency against Abdul Malik, you and many others for this platform. Your consistencies are something else. You guys have been back to back. Now God will bless you now. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I've said it so many times. Nobody on earth can come out and raise their hand that they have succeeded in life without the help of a fellow human being. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Oga Jonathan, sir, you have the floor, 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Again, there's nothing more to add on the issue of this tribal thing, Yoruba people, Southwest people. Let's just let the sleeping dog lie, at least for now. You see, what is going to happen in the coming days or weeks or months? Again, it's going to be so terrible. Not when you see people on national TV in Nigeria, they still have the guts. If I may borrow the word that Abdul Malik just used, let me just borrow that one. I think it fits in. They still have the audacity at this stage, today, 2nd of August, you still see some people coming on national TV to defend this government, that the government is doing well, the government is working. They still have the guts to do that. What kind of people are these? These are not, it's like they are not human beings, something else. Guess what? This is August 2024. In less than 90 days, 60 days or thereabout, these same people, this same government, they will start parading 2025 budgets. They will just wait. In the next 60 days or thereabout now, they will start parading 2025 budget. Where is the 2024 budget? That's what people are crying out for. Where is the 2024 budget? That's why Mr. Tinubu cannot come out. He has nothing to show. He has nothing to present to the Nigerian people to calm the nerves. This is August, for crying out loud. Where are the constituency projects? Where are the constituency projects that Mr. Akpabio, the Speaker of the House, Mr. Tinubu himself, how many constituency projects have you openly commissioned this 2024 that you can come out and say, yes, this is one, just 2 out of almost hundreds of them?
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
I have a question, sir.
Yeah.
I know the importance of budgets in country, right?
Yeah.
Now, what about if we Nigerians, as we do this protest, tell them that there is no budget should be presented for next year? If it's presented, there shouldn't be anything included for this upper house and lower house, including executive, in the budget for spending.
It is in order. It is in order. In fact, the reason why I brought this up is that, see, let them begin to show Nigeria the implementation of 2024 budget. All those you remember, we recall late last year, early this year, when they presented the budget, they said they will light up Nigeria with solar. Where are the solar today, Mr. Akpabio? You got about 10 billion for your own constituency. The entire constituency project, I mean, the amount that went into your own constituency, Mr. Akpabio, is over 100 billion. For solar light, it's over 10 billion. So I think your constituency is now lit up with light, solar, by now, at least. What they should demand for now is that let them begin to show us the implementation of that budget. That's how
accountability for the last budget.
They are. Where's the money? And in less than 60, they are about now, you will see them start talking about 2025 budget. How many? What a president. How many of it, Mr. Tinubu, have you even come out to say, I'm going to commission one, just one of those constituency projects in this 2024 that you have been there to commission openly for Nigerians to see that you are working? You've done nothing. And this is what Nigerians are crying out for. This is what they are calling for. It's all about stealing the money. Unfortunately, though, you see the likes of Ononuga tweeting people that are vandalizing or whatever. These are the people that surround Mr. Tinubu. These are the kind of advice he's getting as we speak right now. The people that will not tell him the truth. Because 2 or 3 people can force him out. If we get 2 or 3 that will speak truth to him, he will be forced to come out. But the entire bunch of them, the 48, 49 ministers, the almost 1,500 or thereabout advisors that he surrounded himself with, none of them, not one single one of them, will come out and tell him the truth, that to force him out to come and speak to Nigerians. None of them. That is the problem. That's why you will still see some grown-up people with brain in their head still coming to national TV to defend this government, because it's so sad. Today, the 2nd of August, this is the 8th month already, and you said you brought out a budget of close to 30 trillion naira. Where is 30 trillion naira in Nigeria today? Where can you feel 30 trillion naira in Nigeria today? If Nigerians can feel the impact of 30 trillion, they will not be on the streets today. If Nigerians can feel the impact of 1 trillion naira, 1 trillion of that budget, they will not be on the street today. If Nigerians can feel the impact of 500 billion naira, they will not be on the streets today. There is no impact at all of the entire 30 trillion budget. And here we are in August. And in another 60, 90 days now, you'll be parading 2025 budget. Are you people kidding me? Or is it until you make the country? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But I said I'm going to end with this again, and I'll keep on saying this. This is a warning. It's a warning. It's a wake-up call to these people. It's a wake-up call. Because the next time around, as we see, this is the beginning. You see that word that we are all afraid of. You see that word that we try to romance and we try to kind of hide and we don't want to say it. That word that starts with R. That word that starts with R. In fact, we will paste it on our forehead. We are going, that word, we will paste it on our forehead. If they don't do what is right, starting from now. That word, we will not only, we will be afraid to, no, in fact, mentioning it will be too little. We will literally carry it and paste it. Everybody will paste it on their forehead, that word. So this is a wake-up call for this government. It's a wake-up call for the politicians in Nigeria, for the elite overall in Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for today. Thank you very much. I greet everyone once again. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, I have to give you that enough minutes to round up your analysis. God bless you. Don't miss it for a while now. Okay, Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. Final submission.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, and Domosa, in good evening, everybody. Once again, I think in rounding up, I think all has been said. The most important thing is to keep our focus on the goal. And I'm not going to round up this section without congratulating you once again, Mr. Ninja Watch, for this humongous milestone. And like you told, give us our mandate earlier that the candlelight is over 100,000. It is spread across all social media channels. I mean, this candlelight continue to illuminate our lives. And talking about this candlelight, I think I want to extend it to the life of those that we have lost. And let me give us our mandate again for emphasizing that from the very beginning. Otherwise, we will just get carried away with what we want to achieve, and we forgot our fallen heroes. So I want to extend this candlelight to the souls of those that we have lost. And I pray this candlelight illuminate the path of the people they have left behind, their loved ones, their fathers, their mothers, their friends, and their well-wishers. And this candlelight will fill every single vacuum that the fallen heroes have left behind. And I pray that God accepts their soul. I'm talking about still the protest. I think despite the challenges, the people, they've really done well. They are still on the protest, and it's going to continue till we are able to get these governments to do what they are supposed to do, which is actually very shameful, because the government ought to know what they are supposed to do, even without protest. And by extension, the budgetary provision we are talking about, I think this is a constitutional matter. You know, the constitution only allows that the government can spend so much, maybe I think the first 3 months without any budgetary provision. So that's why I want to agree with Black Panther, who has copiously emphasized the fact that it is important that we do something about that constitution. Because with that constitution in place, if they don't have a budget, it becomes illegal, and the government can be grinded to a halt, which could have been very good for all of us, and so that they can account for what they have been, all the budgetary allocations. They account for everything, every single thing, even the refrigerator that Akbabi wanted to buy for his constituency, and across the entire length and breadth of Nigeria. Let's see what they've done. In that budget, there were so many things, palliatives, and not just only at the federal level, even at the state level. You can see bogus allocation, left, right, and center. It's littered all over the state budget, and they cannot account for a farthing, not even a penny of any of these funds. I don't know where they are taking the funds to. Mr. Najaji once said that, I think it was the earlier part of this broadcast, that they are all in competition of who is the biggest looter. It has become the case of may the mightiest warrior prevail. In this case, it is may the mightiest looter prevail. Well, I think it's actually a wake-up call for the black world. This idea that we keep consistently blaming other people, and these people we are blaming, no matter what they do to you, they take the best care for their own people. And even if you go to their land, despite their racism or whatever it is, because of the law, because they follow the law, they are still somehow forced to do to you what they do to their citizens. I think somebody alluded to that. I think it was Alex O, who said that he's surprised that we talk about ethnicity, we talk about racism so much, and we cover our eyes to tribal bigotry. And that is the height of the thought pattern of the black man. So, in all this, we must understand that this protest is in order. It is the only way we can fight to get our nation back. It is the only way we can get that preaching that Nigeria Watch has been preaching on this channel every day. In Nigeria that will work for everybody, better Nigeria that will work for all of us. In all, let's keep faith in whatever we are doing. Let's give in our best, and no matter how tired we are, at the end of the day, there will be light at the end of the tunnel. And Mr. Nigeria Watch and the entire Nigeria Watch family, I want to congratulate all of us for this wonderful milestone. And good evening, Nigerians, and God bless all of us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you so much.
Mr. Elvis, what happened to my audio?
What happened to your audio as how?
I mean that it's like I was not hearing anything from your end again when I ended my submission.
Okay, I don't know. At least the submission was passed. So any other thing that happened after the submission, I'm not aware. maybe what you talk, they not like him, that make they attack you.
Yeah. No, now you, Mr. Elvis, most of the time, I pity you, man. I pity you, man. God bless you. God bless
Thank
you.
You, sir.
God give you the strength. Thank you.
All right. The final on the panel is Madarita. Madarita, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, everyone who has spoken, my brothers and sisters in the comment section. Mr. Elvis, congratulations. Yes. Do you know that
you lose your voice, so I'll be go join the protest?
Do you know that
your voice is not sharp where it's supposed to be?
My voice, sorry, my voice is very sharp on my brain. Oh, please don't be deceived by the way I sound right now. Don't be deceived.
Thank you.
I was about to say that. Do you know that there are some towns that are less than 100,000 people? There are some really small towns that are even just about 100,000 people. So what does that tell you? You are a leader, Mr. Elvis, and I think you recognize your position, and that's why you always try to be fair with people. You always try to, you're just an example of who a leader should be or how a leader should be. And I'm very proud of you. And I know that the 100,000, it's a big deal in case people don't know. It's people struggle for years to even get 5,000 followers. But, because of your good deeds, you are a priest of truth, Mr. Elvis. And I just want to say thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to speak out, and just like a whole lot of people who have a lot of intelligence to share and to inspire other people. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And congratulations. Well deserved. Well deserved. From your other post, I think, sorry, I have not been listening, these days it's just crazy. They said the military will step in if the military says they will step in if the breaches continues. The military will step in what sense? Military stepping in to change the government, or military stepping in to work for the brand envelope you collected? I'm not going to say allegedly, because we all know that they all collect brand envelope. As a matter of fact, the Nigerian military, with all due respect to the ones who are sacrificing, those in the Sambisa forest and all the other places, that are underpaid, underfed. With all due respect to you all, I'm not talking to you. What I'm about to say. Shame on you, all the military chiefs, including the Nigerian Police Force CP. Shame on you. Shame on you. Now you come back to the little Chihuahua. You easily went to the east, went to the southeast, destroyed Nnamdi Kanu's house, pillaged the entire place. And then people from the north, from the east are suffering from brutality from the terrorists. Yet you could not say you could step in. Now, ordinary Nigerian citizens who are fighting for their rights, how dare you? You're cowards. You're cowards. The real military of those days that we know, many of them are passed on, or some of them are sick, some are incapacitated, they can't even speak out anymore. So all of you, you're all fed with Agbado's corn, all of you. You should be ashamed of yourself. And I'm going to urge the other military officers, if you think that you need to put some sense into this, your military chiefs, please, I support you guys. Whatever decision you take, I support you. And going by the other thing, he said genocidal threats against the Igbos in Lagos. Okay, I was just reading I was just listening to what governor of Lagos State. Well, he's not really, I don't look at him as a governor, the houseboy of the man from Bordelon that calls himself Sanwo-Olu, who is not even a Lagosian, aboriginally. I'm just going to say it the way it is because I'm a Nigerian and everybody knows people come from different states. I'm not trying to be, selective here, but I'm just saying it the way it is. Yes, and I would say it again, just like what Jack and they said, may so rest in peace. Lagos is the no man's land. We don't even want to go with the history of how Edo, is involved in Lagos. But Lagos is in no man's land. Wake up and smell the coffee. Those people that you're saying that they should be fished out. I'm talking about the houseboy of the man at Bodilon, who is in Alausa, saying that the security agencies should fish out those people who are talking about the hashtags Igbos must leave Lagos. They might as well say all Bini people or Edo people should leave Lagos because anybody who doesn't look like a Yoruba person or doesn't have a tribal mark of some sort of, or if you are light skinned or you just look a certain way, they are Moibo, right? Well, wake up and smell the coffee. All of you who are shouting, including the houseboy of the man from Bodilon, they are your people. The houseboy from Bodilon, Governor Sanwo-Olu, I'm talking to you. They are your boys, your MC Olomo boys. They're the same boys you used when you lied, when you use these people to intimidate people and stole the mandate from GRV last year. So they are your people. You supported them. You gave them all the arsenal to intimidate people who were not supporting the APC. So please enter house or better still go back to Ogun State. Please, please, please. Because right now, it is a shame that you people have allowed one man who is greedy with power and money. A drug, you guys said even if he's a drug baron, you wanted him as your president. He's your brother. It is your time. Not all, not all. I give credence to all the very, very good erudite Yoruba men out there. I know Yoruba is just a name, but I know everybody speaks differently, But I want to praise those good men. The number one person, Pahade Banjo. God bless you, sir, wherever you are. I know that you're silent, but you're watching. I know. And Dele Farotimi has been tireless in speaking and educating people for years, because I followed that man for a very long time. And all the other great Yoruba men and women out there who know the truth and who are speaking. Even if you feel that you are less of you speaking, but keep speaking. Don't worry, it's getting louder. People are hearing, people are understanding the trick. Sanwo-Olu, you use these same urchins that you have destroyed their lives with drugs and with illegal things. You have destroyed their life. You use them and you're still using them to cause mayhem to other innocent citizens, including your people. I'm ashamed of you. In fact, I know none of you have shame, but I'm saying I'm ashamed of you all. And those people who are silent, who are supposed to be speaking and are silent, I'm ashamed of you. And let me tell you guys something. Evil has an expiry date. Evil has an expiry date. And the time is coming. It might not be today, but it's gonna come. So I just want to urge and encourage those people who are still protesting. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you guys. I mean, you guys proved me wrong. You know, initially I was like, okay, it's just one of those things. Everybody make noise, go back home. Nigerians are predictable according to what the elites are saying. They're predictable. So I said, I pray that you guys prove me wrong. And you guys have proved me wrong. And I'm very, very proud of everybody who is sacrificing, who is encouraging, who is supporting one way or the other, every little way. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sacrifices that you are meting out on all of us. Yes, all of us, both old and young. God bless you, sir. God bless you. And my lovely mommy Diaspora, thank you for your unending support. I love you, Gedegbe. That's the only way I can express myself to you. And Mr. Jonathan, I missed your educational talks on the Nigerian finances because at a time I was wondering why you were so passionate about your candidate from Edo State go by election that has no social media standing. Yeah, I've not seen any poster or nothing. Poster boys, just like we predicted. It's happening already gradually. We're going to see the results September 21st. But Mr. Jonathan, those are the things that I'm just saying for myself. I don't know about others. I really miss you, talking about like the exchange rate. What's his name? Is it Mr. Tunji or whatever, the Minister of Finance? What he's doing, and we need those kind of expose. It's very, very important. We need to, irrespective of the fact that we're talking about, encouraging people, to go out there and exercise their rights and not to destroy innocent people's properties or even the government properties because it's theirs. But at least we also still need to educate people too, because election is coming in those states and it's all part of the education. It's all part of the education and inspiration. We have to continue on that track. So on that note, I will still tell Edo people, PDP and APC in Edo State, they have nothing, I repeat, nothing, nada to offer. The best bet we have right now is to vote for Labour Party. Olumide Akpata is the best person. When you see the ballot box and you see Mama and Papa and Pikin sign, that is what you paste your thumb on. Is the best bet. APC and PDP got nothing. Governor Basaki knows he's a failure already. And his sidekick in the order, I'm not going to mention that his sidekick that he's presenting to you is just is a fraud, another fraud. And then the one that is muted in APC, hello, I mean, just look at how everything is being displayed. Agbado is not coming out to speak, so he's following through with his godfather. He's not going to speak to you. So what does that tell you? The man that did not speak to you in Nigeria, but went to Chatham House in the UK to speak, but came to Nigeria and became muted and deaf. So this is the same way this one in APC is also applying. So this is the result, and more is coming. So we don't want such a person, because he's already inspired by his oga from body loan. We don't want such a person. So what are we left with in the Labour Party? They have nothing to offer. They can give you face cap, apron, broom, umbrella, brand envelope. Collect it, my people. Nigeria is hard because we have a bad administration. Collect them. It is your right now, your money. No be their money. Now your money. Collect them. But when the day of election reach, vote Mama, Papa, and Pikin. Let us show them that we are sick and tired of their rhetorics. We are sick and tired of the tricks when they show us every year, every time. All your grandmothers who are in the villages, since for 2020, the one way they when he call himself Governor Baseki, when he enter that place, he tell us, say, vote for me, I go turn here to Dubai. He never entered there, even myself, he never visit to now. Now his sidekick, now he send go there. After 4 years, now the same thing go apply, just like the one when they are sorrow. The one where they are sure of, they do the same thing as the one when they do state for under APC. So all of them are the same. They no care for you, kaka. They no care whether you die. They no care whether you sick. They no care whether your pikin never chop. They no care whether they increase fuel price to 5,000 naira per liter. They no care. Do you know why they no care? Because they fit afford them. Their children no dey Nigeria. Now AC they used to they sleep. AC. You no even get fan. Not to talk of I better pass my neighbor generator. You no even feel afford fan safe. You no go get light. Water, you go they go mama mama Adesuwa house, go they fetch water everything. That's all life supposed be. Life not supposed to be like that. They get house safe, they get cook. They not even they drive for the road. Now helicopter they fly. Governor Basaki they fly helicopter from Benin City from airport road. They will fly go Auchi. You know they enter the road. You know see how Ekoma road be. You don't know how Uromi road be. You don't know how Agbede Uromi. You don't know how those road. You don't know how those road be. And the guy no send. The guy no send. And the boy when they bring to that one still no send. They no care not to come chop clean mouth as your gap they do. Now I won't come do so. So I'm telling you people in Edo State, I they beg una get sense this time. Mona show them pepper. The way you go show them pepper now to vote Labour Party. Vote LP. You see, as Nigeria, they show all these people pepper, small pepper. They never see the Atarodo pepper yet. Oh. All of them they fear. Many of them don't travel, come up for Nigeria with their family. All of them they Canada where I day. Many of them they here. I don't see them. They don't buy property. They don't care for now. They don't care. So I they tell you now, please. When in time for election time, no vote Labour Party, no vote APC, no vote PDP. They be brother and sister, they share the same blood, they get the same esagye, they get the same blood. They are the same, they be the same, they get the same mama and papa, two of them, APC and PDP. They get nothing to offer. Vote Labour Party, that one are the best choice we get for now. No be say Olumide Akpata na 100%, but at least it be 90% because nobody be 100, it be 90. The other ones, they'll be -0, they never reach 0%. Now minus 9 they get nothing to offer. See 25 years. Now there with this. So picking when they born 25 years ago. How the picking now? The picking don't they suffer. It they trek, no lights. 25 years time, you go there alive. As I speak to Nigeria go do the same unless you make that change. Edo people, vote for Labour Party. Vote Olumide Akpata. Forget all those ones they talk about tribe. All those ones are nonsense. All those ones are evil virus that they spread. Say na Estanton, na Edo Norton, all those are nonsense. Now they used to they divide us. Now the trick that they used to they suffer us. Estan people make no allow anybody use una. They use una tribe till they play politics. And una know they see them. Except very few Esan people, they sit they use that tribe till they use them till they trick many people. And these people they know. These people they know. The most dangerous people when there those states now are the ones when they support APC and PDP. That are the most dangerous people. Fear them. But when you get to September 21st, no fear. Just put your ink. Make a big way. Carry your grandmama, carry your grandpapa. If you not get transport, all Nigeria will say I go sell you transport money. Go vote for Labour Party. Mama, papa, and Peking. That's the logo. And all of you now when they diaspora, if you no get sense. With all due respect, Mr. Elvis, because I have to speak. Those of you now when they diaspora, I no get sense. Una see what you don't have over 25 years. Since 2020. Una there Edo State, now from Edo State never changed. Una just they para anyhow. They lie to people, they deceive una mama, papa, say when they vote for APC and PDP. What did they do now? What did they do now? Una blind? As I did so, my enemy nowhere. But my brain, my mouth is still sharp. I know they shake. I see they're very strong. But I tell now, make una stop all this nonsense when they deceive una people for us when they suffer. One of the diaspora, not be your papa, your brother, your sister, enter road. Some of them buy for inside and see. Una see they come talk rubbish. They support APC and PDP. What do they want? Now they think. What my brain there? In fact, I don't understand. Those of you when they diaspora, I don't understand. I don't just understand now. And I just, because of Mr. Elvis, and the kind of word when I want to use for una, because of Mr. Elvis, because of Nigeria Watch rules, I go quiet, but make una get sense. APC and PDP, they don't get anything they offer. In fact, those of you now who did the government safe, how much? The thing when you get now, it go first to send you for the next 3 years. No. But the people when they support the government, they don't get things we go sustain them 100 years. Where you go there? As your children, go they work for their children. Now so that they do and things for donkey years, many years. You see they apply till today. We see they suffer. If you don't want get sense, as pastor talk, the people when they cry, hey, we they suffer, and me look on, una deserve the pain una they get. Unless una get sense, una no go deserve any pain. But if una they support every pain when una they cry every day, all the poto bad road accident when una they suffer, una deserve them. So if una want change, make una vote Labour Party, forget about APC and PDP. Anything when they do, they talk, just they look them. Collect everything when they won't give you. Now your right, now your money, now your taxpayer money. Collect them. They not get power. They be coward. All of them be cowards. See all of them, they travel. pack all their children for airport because of ordinary protests. They run. All of them don't quiet. Apart they talk nonsense. Meanwhile, he get children. They talk nonsense to other people children. I'm gonna get sense so because the vexing and the vexing, I go call all of you like Mr. Elvis remove me, but I don't tell una something because una know the year word. Una know the year word. Vote Labour Party, Edo people. Vote Labour Party. After 4 years, they will come sit down. Forget APC and PDP. May we tell them say no be that they control us. May we tell them say we don't tire for their nonsense when they don't they display for 25 years. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. God bless you. Thank you so much. That one a hot submission.
Mr. Ivis.
Anyway,
Mr.
yes,
Ivis, make I respond to Madam Rita just for a minute. I mean, in just in one or two areas that she mentioned.
Quickly, sir.
Yeah, okay, thank you. You see, with respect to the Nigerian economy, see, it's always good when you say something and you see it unfolding, you see it actually happening. Everything that has been stated is unfolding. We're seeing it happening. When we said it that 2024, it was not mentioned. I will mention me specifically. It wasn't mentioned on the 2nd of January or in February or in March. It was on the first day on this platform, January 1st, 2024, stated that 2024, the outlook, I don't know what any other word to use, the outlook for Nigeria 2024 is dismal. It's going to be worse. And we're seeing it unfolding. See, with respect to Edo State, let me quickly respond to you. See, I pity the people of Edo State. That's all I will just say. The party that will say they are minors, that nothing is happening. Let's wait and see what will happen on September 24th. They are out there. It is only that you are listening to what you want to listen to. But for me, I see them out every day. I follow them every day. I'm talking about YPP. So it is the people. Let the people speak on September 21st, and we will see. So that's just all I have to say. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Jonathan. All right, guys, we come to the end of the broadcast. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We're coming out again tomorrow morning, to continue with the day 3 protest, as you know. So staying this late night is not easy. We've been on air since morning. Thank you very much, Oga Jonathan. Give us a mandate. Madam Patricia, Madam Rita, Abdul Malik, Oga Alex, and Mr. Alex that came in earlier on, Oga Chris. Thank you, my wonderful people, and Mr. F. Emmanuel. God bless every one of you. Those of you that call into the show today, thank you so much. Lord God is my strength. Thank you, Madam Origin, Oga Shimize, Mr. F.A., and many others that called in. I appreciate you, Mr. Tony Africa, and many others. Thank you. Those of you that supported us on the channel today, I appreciate every one of you. I would like to re-echo your voice again. Jaja, Mr. Josie, Emmanuel, Juno Baseki, Rosie Ayosh, Mr. Joseph Oji, Eva Line, Patty Solomon, Regina Leba, Spiritual Happiness, Peggy Modi. God bless every one of you, my people. Messin Amorigi, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Blessed Lady, and Alex Edopikin. God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. The people on the comment section, Mother of Omami Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate you always. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. Chidima, I can see you. Prince O, I can see you. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Once again, thank you, Michael Organ, Amaro, Stella, Emma Sevedo. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojebi, Tracy Jacobin, Tony Africa, and many, many others. And God bless you now. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time and how you congratulated us today. It's all about us, you and I. We achieved the 100,000 miles, so the journey continues. We are moving on. So I appreciate every one of you. By God's grace, if we get our reward, because YouTube give reward out of this. So once they posted it out, I'll also bring it here to celebrate with you guys by God's grace. Let's continue to stand for what is right. There is benefit in consistency. There is benefit in living good life. Yes, that's my belief. You see, whatever I get in a legitimate way is mine, and I'm always proud of it. I can never, and I pray never, to reduce myself to the level where I will not start working with satanic politicians to work against the people. It's not possible. It's not my person, and I can never see I don't see myself ever being like that. So I want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, for all that you do. Yes, we celebrated ourselves today. There are more celebrations ahead of us in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. I appreciate you all. Tony Africa, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you that have been there since day one till now. Now God will bless you. Now those of you that came during the middle and all that, God bless you. Those of you that came in today, in fact, as we are talking right now, we are still getting subscribers. I want to say God bless you all. If you are a new subscriber, you are listening to us, God bless you. You're in the right place. We are here. We are not fighting anybody. We are here calling out our government every single day to do the right thing. That's all. We don't use our media to lie to people or deceive the people. We work with third parties. We bring it here. We talk about it. That's all. We're pouring out our plight every day. So if that's what you're looking for, you're in the right place. But if you're looking for a platform where protesters are protesting against protesters, this is not the right place. Look for them. The day, if you go number 3rd Avenue, Social Media Avenue, the day there, go and look for them there. That's where you belong. But if you are here, and you know that you want Nigeria to be better in our time, you are not supporting your village person to be in power and all that, but you just want the rightful person to be in power, you're in the right place. I appreciate every one of you people. And God, I will bless you now. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow morning, and let's see how it goes. They say tomorrow is day 3. Let's see if Nigerians still have the energy to continue. If they continue, we will continue here. My people, now here we draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow morning by God's grace. Take care. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.